return of one of our favorite guests of the year and a first-time guest who I can say with no hesitation is my favorite person on all of social media. Nobody makes me laugh like this man. One of the greatest entertainers in the world, one of the most fascinating creatures on planet Earth, one of the greatest athletes of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guests, Antonio Brown and Tommy Poe. Antonio motherfucking Brown, baby. Let's go. Tommy Poe. Let's go. Tommy Poe. It's on one of the funniest shows on planet Earth. One of the two funniest shows. It's Kill Tony and Tires. He is on Tires Season 2, debuting June 5th. One of my favorite comedians. He does the Look and Dish and Stuff Island. This is my podcast.
Thanks for having me.
Good to be here, Thomas. And this is indeed one of the most fascinating entertainers in the world, Antonio Brown.
Thanks for having me.
Antonio Brown, his first time on the show at AB84, but I'm sure anybody that watches this show is already following the great guys. He did an unbelievable post about Jimmy Kimmel being gay, and it is my favorite shit on planet Earth. He will find some gay shit, and he will post it, and he'll say, this is what Jimmy Kimmel does for breakfast, or fucking all of it, you name it. And I get it, and I send it to Joe, or I send it to Shane, and fucking, you are what we share. People might wonder, hey, what if some of the funniest people in the world text about? We said Antonio Brown. His tweets to each other. And Kanye. Kanye's got some good ones too. You got some stiff competition out there. One of the greatest geniuses of all, rap geniuses of all time. And is also inviolable on social media. Antonio Brown is stayanchored.com, some CBDs. That's open weed. That's right, you got weed. Okay, that's THC. And Crash. What is it? Crash Pot Buckets. CrashOutBuckets.com. For those of you in the market for a helmet, he is selling them.
That should be in that cool you can wear in Vietnam. Yeah. Nobody brings it up. He walked in the green room. Everyone's like, oh, you look wet. Sick as hell, bro.
I'm pretty sure Antonio's got the market cornered for people that are looking for some hard-ass helmets. And I'll tell you, our fan base needs fucking helmets. So you just hit the lottery. CrashOutBuckets.com for your Antonio Brown helmet. And yeah, it's going down for everybody. Antonio's first time on the show, over 200 people signed up to be on this Mammoth Jam, and they're crammed in a bar right next door. If I pull one of these names out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there. So they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which rudely interrupts them, and then I interview them. We all find out more about them live in the flesh. Don't touch the bucket. Pull a name out. Fucking weirdo. Gave him a real chance to do something cool, and he takes it like he's Paul Bear holding an urn for the Undertaker. Oh, the bucket! Weirdo. The first name has been picked by what appears to be one of Donald Trump's nephews. And so the show shall begin. While we go wrangle your first bucket full of the night, I have a golden ticket winner ready to go for your first 60-second uninterrupted set of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. This is a long-awaited return of one of the great golden ticket winners. This is Todd Royce, everybody. Here we fucking go.
What is up, Boston? I have a weird relationship with my mom. Does anybody else have a weird relationship with my mom? My mom never understood boundaries when it came to me. Like, she never understood that there were things I don't want to hear my mom say. Like, I remember one time she came home and she said, "Hey, Todd, I got a joke." I go, "What's that?" She goes, "Why can't Miss Piggy count to 100?" I said, "Why?" And she's because at 69, she gets a little frog in her throat. I was like, "Mom, that's disgusting. Also, I think it should be frog." She goes, "What do you mean frog?" I go, "At 69, she gets a little frog in her throat. It's a frog, like Kermit." She goes, "No, it's frog, like cum." And I was like, "Mom, so now I'm a 16-year-old virgin arguing about the sexual habits of two Muppets with my mom. It's probably why I'm still in therapy. It's probably also why I get an erection every time the Muppets come on. Or I talk to my mom." That's a joke. I'm kidding. I've never gotten hard watching the Muppets grow up. Thank you, guys.
All right, Todd Royce. There you go. 60-second set. That's how it's done. He's done it again. Who do we meet you, Todd? When did you get your oldest?
2019.
2019. Wow, 6 years ago.
It's a long time. Wonderful pandemic.
Absolutely.
That I survived.
Wow. Shockingly incredible. And that is only because of CrashOutBuckets.com.
Sure, that's true.
You wore a helmet throughout the entire thing. Absolutely incredible. Todd, remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 7 years.
How old are you?
I am 46 years old.
46?
Yeah.
You don't look a day over 450 pounds. Look at you.
People do say I look young for my age, but that's just because I'm a health nut.
You're a health nut.
Yeah.
What kind of nut is that exactly?
It's one definitely wrapped in chocolate, and
Yeah, for sure. And what have you been up to, Todd? Tell us. It's been a while since you've been on the show.
I live in Las Vegas. I just started a show in Las Vegas and downtown.
You're in Las Vegas. You live in Las Vegas because you are the Sphere?
That's right. The dead is inside me right now. It's the Grateful Dead. They're doing a show. Never mind. You got it. Okay.
You doing good, Todd. You're doing good. Where exactly do you get the shirt that size? Where do you have to go? Is that a custom job? What exactly? What the fuck?
A Mexican roofing company. So they lay the tarp down. They do roofs. Roofs. No, this was just a tarp in the backyard. We just had it, and so I put it on.
No, but seriously, where do you get it?
I go to a place called DXL, which, by the way, if you don't know, a lot of people think it's deluxe XL. It's destination extra large. If this is your destination, you fucked up in life.
Yeah. No doubt about it.
Yeah.
It is incredible. You're one of the greatest football players of all time here. Did you ever play football, Todd? You don't have to touch me.
All right, I'll stop.
Did you ever play football, Todd? You're a big boy. You seem like you would have been a good center, offensive lineman.
I thought about it. There's a lot of running in football, and I'm not much of a runner, believe it or not. And no, I never really did football. I did wrestling, but that was never played football. If you want to take me under your wing, and maybe I can start another career.
Maybe he could take you under his wing, and you could take him under your breasts and thighs, because you are a monster, Todd. How much exactly do you weigh?
I right now. You want to know how much I weigh?
Oh, I want to know.
It's awesome. Do you guys want to know how much I weigh?
Let's get the scale ready here. Yeah. There's the lovely Ivy, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute eye candy. So much candy that Todd wants to eat her.
Yeah, that's true.
Todd would eat everything except for her pussy. What do you think you weigh, Todd?
Last time I checked, I was 4. I'm gonna use AB's helmet. This thing's gonna shatter. Let's just going everywhere. I was only 412 pounds.
Okay. So you guys want to take a guess? Tommy, would you like to take a guess at how much you think Todd weighs?
Scottish blueberry. Let me taste it. I'm gonna go. It's first of all supposed to be.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sorry for what's about to happen. I thought I heard that you just died, but that was, I guess, someone else.
It's a different Pope.
Okay, thank you.
This is Tommy Pope.
Are you fucking done?
You're thinking
I
of
just
Pope.
went up 50 pounds. I just went up 50 pounds for that fucking animal. I just said, good to meet you. I'm gonna make this easy.
You're right. No, I'm sorry. Yeah. No, you're right.
412.
You're going with his guess. So the last time he weighed in, it was 412. Tommy's going with 412. Let's get a guess.
You say that?
Yeah.
He said 412?
Yeah.
I swear to God, I'm not here.
Well, that's just unbelievable. It was right there. There's a lot of amplification in the room. There's
It's never
literally.
been hard to see, but I guess sometimes I'm hard to hear.
Wow. There you go. Todd. All right. Let's check in with the great Antonio Brown. He was 412 last time he weighed himself. What do you think he's weighing in today?
If you want the full turnaround, black dudes usually like me from behind.
He said that you might like his fat white ass, Antonio. What's the number? What do you think?
It's a whole lot of chicken. The chest muscles, man. I'll say 450.
450. I like that guess. I actually like Antonio's guess. I was going to go around there. I'm going to go 435. Red Band, you are the senior OB correspondent.
I'm gonna go with 420.
420. Coming fresh off of 420.
I don't think I'm that high.
Okay, well, we're going to see. You don't know what we see when we look at you. It is.
I'm also wearing heavy shoes. I got
That's all. That is all part of the guess here. That is.
I'm gonna have years too, dude.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, stepping on the scale, this is Todd Royce. Tommy Pope, give me a reading over there. You should all be wearing protective goggles.
Oh, 412!
412, exactly. That is correct.
Give me a book! Give me a book!
Yes.
that is a much better that's a much better reaction than my doctor usually has.
Your doctor needs to be fired.
Yeah. Yeah, your doctor's fucked up, dude. Todd, anything else crazy we should know about before letting you go?
I am trying to get my Instagram followers up to over 500,000.
You need more grams.
Yeah. I'm at 9,000 right now, so it's going to be hard. But if you guys could help me out, that'd be awesome. And I also got shows coming up in San Antonio.
So you're going to say your Instagram handle?
Yeah, sure.
That would be a brilliant idea.
Think anyone's watching this show? It's yeah. Don't ever insult the show. It's Todd Royce. That's TODD Royce XXL. Wow.
There you go. There it is.
Motherfucker.
Little something from your pal Red Band over there. There you go. Because he's got the show started with a bang and a boom. And a 1 and a 2. There goes Todd Royce, and in the bucket we go. You guys excited to be here? This is the fun part of the show. This is the nitty gritty. This is where we meet people all together. Perhaps we've seen them before. Maybe they're worse than they were before. Maybe they're better than they were before. Maybe it's their first time ever on the show. Maybe it's their first time doing comedy. Either way, I try my best to find out as much about them that's interesting as I possibly can. Make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. His name is Tyler Wayne, everybody. Here we go. Tyler Wayne.
Hello, everyone. I hope you guys had a good 420 or Easter if you're gay. I people say that he doesn't like have any medical benefits. We can save your life, you know. Like, I was a piss test away from working at Walmart. It is good to be here. I'm having a weird day though. I'm having one of those days where your ex calls you from the psych ward. Anyone else date the homeless? That's fun. There's benefits, like, you know, you get to fuck at the park. You just have to sleep there too. That sucks. That sucks. But we wound up breaking up because I got a place, you know, and they brought green doors. She kept doing homeless shit inside. We can't be doing this, you know. We gotta be better people. Get that piss jug out of here. Thank you.
Tyler Wayne, you think homeless people piss in jugs?
Yeah, when you're sleeping in the car.
Okay, that's a more specific type of homeless. Homeless, carful person in a piss jug. Normally they just piss outside.
Yeah.
If there's any homeless people listening, they will be proud to know that you think they piss in jugs. Okay, Tyler, how long have you been on stand-up?
6 years.
6 years, where at?
I started in Iowa.
Okay. Is that where you were born and raised?
I was born in Louisiana, but first.
Before?
I'm a cookhead.
Wow. What's that? Is that you, Tommy? What was that?
I just put on this jewelry and I'll put this shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I just
Let me
noticed
say
that.
something on your set right there. You're doing real good out there. Keep it going.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
It's my real last name, by the way. Yeah. Isn't that cool?
Really?
Yeah.
You realize that it's Papa?
Yeah.
And you go by Pope?
Oh, yeah, I can change it.
You can be Tommy Papa?
Isn't that cool?
Why'd you change it?
Oh, there's another one.
Oh, there is Tom Papa.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. And he bakes bread and is
You know what I'm doing?
Yeah.
I'm going to get on a shovel. Shovel this fucking team out. With this on.
Yeah.
I say, fight me to the fucking death.
That's right.
The rights of the nation.
That's right. CrashOutBuckets.com. The exclusive place to get a helmet like
How
that.
cool is this, dude? Imagine. We're having fun.
I love it. So, Tyler, you are a cook at the Creek. What do you do for fun? You have a skateboard.
Yeah.
Okay. You picked that up recently?
Yeah, about a year ago.
Okay. How the hell did you just hand me a little skateboard?
That's a kill Tony skateboard.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit.
Where did you get this from?
And
You, wow, fucking
deep cordisms.
throw that on. I love it. That's incredible. Okay, Tyler. You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Okay. Is she really homeless?
No, that was, well, when I was dating that girl, we were both homeless.
Really? So you really were in a double homeless relationship?
Yeah. I like roommates, you know, and don't be alone.
What are some highlights of a double homeless relationship?
Well, one time I was taking a dump and she was talking about how she worked for the government.
Where were you taking a dump at exactly?
This is when we were inside.
Inside of a house?
Yeah, yeah.
The good old days. I don't mean to brag. I was shitting indoors.
Yeah. Absolutely incredible. See, the door is open. Is this a studio apartment? I'm guessing.
Yeah, this is a studio. The door was closed. She opened it to tell me that I didn't have to work anymore. She worked for the government.
She was just lying. What did she say that she got hired by the government to do?
Spy work.
Oh, yeah. Oh, totally. That's a real thing. Anytime your homeless girlfriend tells you she just got hired by the government to become a spy. Did you
You know, for the ultimate kickflip, dude. Skateboard trick.
So say while taking a shit and she tells you she got hired by the government?
Well, it was my first time watching someone have a psychological break right in front of me, so I just kind of agreed and was hoping she would have it.
How did this relationship end? Take us through the breakup there.
You want me to drop you off at your dad's house or the shelter?
No, seriously, come on.
No, I'm serious.
No, but seriously, like, how does it start to end? Like, what are some highlights of the end? Not the last words.
Sorry.
I'm like, how did it end? He's like, I said goodbye.
Well, she was unhealthy mentally, and I started to realize that after about a month.
Yeah, but I mean, you were still fucking her, correct?
Well, she's great head.
What about that vagina?
It gripped like no other.
It what?
It gripped like no other.
It gripped like no other. Okay. So you're saying that homeless vagina is better than a vagina that has a home?
No,
Oh, okay. But that one gripped like no
that
other.
one was good.
Okay. So some highlights of the end of that relationship.
She told me that she cheated on me when we were living in the car with a guy back in the house.
Wow. Oh, see, that's why I do the interview portion. We never would have found that out. That has to be the worst. Most people never even fathom anything like that. Most people in a relationship are like, man, I hope my significant other doesn't cheat on me. But to not have a home at all. And for her to tell you that she cheated on you with a person that sleeps in her bed. I mean,
And I remember the night too, because I parked under the bridge on 6th Street and waited for her all night.
Jesus. Wow.
Sorry,
This is incredible. No, this is great. This is amazing.
it got better, dude. Like, funny, man.
Are you fine?
I don't know.
Fucking, you're just tired. It's insane.
Antonio Brown is smoking some amazing to cope with your life, Tyler Wayne, just so that he can even listen to you. He is smoking some of the StayAnchored.com marijuana, in which he is either I believe, the owner of the company or an official sponsor. Is helping you deal with his life. He said he had to go to the homeless vagina. This is the
The
best.
charm of this man. He just locked eyes with the homeless vagina. And I was like, yes. Fucking yes. Whatever you said, anything, I'm fucking in. Absolutely.
Antonio, I pretty much imagine that you can have sex with anything in the world you could ever want. I mean, one of the greatest football players of all time. You're covered in absolute blank, as I used to say when I was a little bit younger. And so, what is like the lowest? Can I ask you that with a piece of pussy? Now, I'm not expecting pure homelessness. I know for sure you never parked your car waiting for the girl to come home to the car. I know you've never hit the lows of Tyler Wayne. However, I'm wondering, is there maybe a time in your life in which you were just like, you know what? I just want to bust a nut right now, and I want to come in to help me with it. What's the lowest you've ever gone? Slightly above jerking off, but below your normal quality. What's the lowest you've ever gone? Perfect answer. That's a great way to avoid any lawsuits or anything like that. That's exactly what a Democratic candidate for president would have said. Perfect. Should I give him this fucking thing? I mean, I've never seen this before. Where did this come from? Oh, this is one of your fingers. I'm not going to give away this fucking. No, I can't give away. This is like Colt's livelihood. Colt literally does the fucking skateboard with his fingers shit. I'm not going to take your one kill. Do you have another one? You have another Kill Tony skateboard? Guess what, my friend? You are the first ever recipient of a Kill Tony skateboard. Tyler Wayne, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Very good pillow.
Fucking right.
There he goes, Tyler Wayne. He's still up here. He's looking for a place to sleep on this stage. Wow. Amazing. A cook at the creek in the cave. Anything can happen. Here, there's the lovely Heidi. The boys are drinking tonight. Antonio Brown with White Russians. Is that what that is? Hell yeah. What are you drinking, Tommy?
It's just whiskey.
Just whiskey straight up on the rocks. I love it. What was that? You having jungle fever. Black man with a white Russian. I get it. That makes perfect sense. Hey y'all, this podcast is indeed sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. And starting now, Blue Chew is offering a combo so strong, it'll knock your socks off and your neighbor's socks off. You'll have to move towns with the amount of noise you'll be making with that mighty chew box in your pants. Blue Chew Max has arrived, and it combines the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis into one chewable. This combo acts fast and lasts. Guys, be ready when she needs it, or he needs it, and get your first month of Blue Chew free. Great sex is a few clicks away, so sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and you'll be approved. And once you are, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. The best part, it's all done online. That means visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Man,
Tony, I love Blue Chew. They're providing the best ED treatment out there. Blue Chew won't stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house. That is the mission. You could be missing out on some of the best sex of your life, Tony.
wow, making life easier by getting harder, and do it yourself. Discover the options at BlueChew.com, and we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free when you use promo code Tony. Just pay $5 shipping. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Oh, you're popping a little belly right now. Oh, hello. I didn't see it there. This podcast is sponsored by Nick. You've heard us talking about Nick because they've taken nicotine pouches to the next level. Heck, they're the only pouches we use these days. My favorite flavor, you guessed it, citrus ice. Nick is a step above any other pouches because they use the best ingredients for a cleaner, more refined experience. They're made with natural coconut fiber instead of wood pulp for a smoother, better experience that won't hurt your gums. Plus, Nick pouches come in different strengths to help you get the sweet spot. 12, 6, and 3 milligrams with a range of refreshing and bold fruit and unflavored options. There's always something to keep you satisfied, and Nick will have a 0 milligram option available this month, so you can dial in the perfect experience to suit your needs. So whether you're trying to kick chewing tobacco, traditional smoking products, or vape, Nick flavors it just right.
Tony, Nick rules, period. I love that Nick cans come with this built-in disposable lid for used pouches, meaning no litter and no mess.
Wow. It's time to upgrade to Nick nicotine pouches just like we did. Right now, our listeners get 35% off when you order through our exclusive URL, nykdpouches.com/Tony. And you can use this code up to 3 times. Don't wait, get 35% off now at nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nickpouches.com/Tony. Nick products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Your next bucket will go goes by the name of Dylan Jarbo, everybody. Dylan Jarbo. We're having fun here tonight. Here we go.
I just got out high blood sugar. Doctor asked me what I've been eating. I said a lot of blood, a lot of sugar. You know, as an ice girl, I thought it'd be really sweet to go to prom with my grandma, but it wasn't. She went home with somebody else. I think water bottles are getting too big. Like you go to the gym, you see a girl and she just has like a scuba tank with a straw in it. Gonna climb it to drink out of it? I like to do this thing. I'll go to the gym with like a gallon jug and I just fill it full of white claw. So all the ladies are like, wow, good for him. I'm like, you want to see how much I can bench press? Do you take fish oils? Not necessarily. I did a dry January this year, 31 days, no crying. Thank you so much.
Dylan Jarbo, getting laughs throughout the set. Welcome back, Dylan. You've been on this show before?
Sir, can be back here.
Yes, absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just hit 9 years.
Wow, 9 years. Incredible. Where have you been doing it for 9 years?
I did 5 years in Jacksonville and I moved out here 4 years ago.
You moved out here 4 years ago. Okay, what do you do for work?
I have a IT job.
Okay, work from home. Right. Yeah. How many hours a day do you work?
Technically 8, but really like 2.
Yeah. Okay. And how do you, I mean, there must be a lot of spare time. So what the hell are you doing with your life other than comedy?
During work or other than comedy?
In life, overall, the other 22 fucking hours of the day.
I foster dogs.
Wow.
To get my house in the apartment until someone finds one, and then
Oh, you have an apartment. What a huge upgrade from the other people that have been on this show so far. Yeah. Okay. And you live by yourself?
I do.
And how are you able to afford that just with your IT job?
Just my IT job. It's
Okay. How many dogs do you foster? Have you fostered?
one.
Oh, wow. What an amazing dog.
It's actually singular. Yeah. Did you eat it? No. Nuts. Did not eat it. No, it was a puppy, so it was like Black Friday. It was gone in seconds.
So you got a dog.
Yeah, I adopted. I helped with the dog.
You gave it away. How long did you have it for? Wow. And out of all the things that you could have answered about your entire life, I specifically made a point to say the other 22 hours of the day, what do you do with your life? It's I fostered a dog.
Yeah.
It was actually a dog. It was one day. One day, one dog. So I guess everybody here is a fucking dog foster.
You could be.
Wow. Anything else about your entire life, Dylan Jarbo? I mean, anything at all. Have you ever seen the show before, Dylan? I know you've been on it, but have you ever watched it?
No, I'm a big basketball guy. I'm undefeated in horse. It's another one.
Really?
I like to walk. Yeah.
Wow. Undefeated. Wow. This is incredible. He played one day, ever. He had a dog for a day, and he played horse one time.
Twice. It's 2 games.
Wow. Shocking interview. Dylan, what scares you?
Oh. No. Wasps.
Wasps?
Something I can't do with a wasp.
How often do you see wasps?
At least once a week. There's just one wasp floating around my apartment.
Like a white neighbor sex with
Yeah, he's pissed at me. I've fucked around this wasp. He's around.
Have you ever been stuck by a wasp?
No. Thank God.
Why are you so afraid of them? Why are you so traumatized by it? Like it's never even affected you.
I just can see my future. I don't know that. It's getting weird.
These people that work from home are losing their goddamn minds. I don't know if anybody else is doing this.
Like this, dude. What? You seem like you would have a weird porn fetish. Like, what is your porn category when you search?
That's a good question. You're on IT. There's a lot of spare time on that computer. You definitely don't have a girlfriend with that school shooter face. I mean, you look like you have dirty thought. I agree with Red Band. You have a fetish like mine. Tell the truth. Spill the beans. What are you into with porn?
A lot of solo stuff.
Wow. That makes sense. You live a very lonely life. It's relatable to you and your life being solo so often. Oh, yes. I can see why you would be into solo stuff. What do you like to watch them do solo?
Masturbate.
Like penetration? Is it a wasp thing? You don't like
No, it's no wasp thing. It's strictly maybe dildo. Being crazy.
Wow. Wow.
You guys are on the opposite. I'm pretty vanilla.
Oh, you're pretty vanilla. You are the root. You are vanilla extract, my friend. I mean, I have been trying for the last 5 fucking minutes to get anything out of you whatsoever. We got one day you fostered a dog, and you literally shot a basketball for what comes out to about 12 minutes.
Just blinked twice. It's like he falls to the dog and the dog was like, Mom, can you come pick me up? This dude's out of his fucking mind.
You think you might?
Those finger themselves all day long. I'm fucking hungry. Walk me. I gotta shit. I said it all.
You don't have a wild side at all. There's nothing like something like every once in a while you do something.
Staring at me. That's funny. He's talking. Yeah, I had to go. Well, control your fucking eyeballs. This is insane. Give me your helmet, dude. This boy is insane. I'd rather be homeless. I'm sorry, Tom.
No, you're good. I love it. I love it. What kind of car do you drive?
Ford Focus.
Oh my God.
Jesus. Checks out.
Fucking Christ. You might be one of the scariest people you've ever.
Don't look at him in the eyes, Tom. Don't look him in the eyes.
What color is the Ford Focus? Is it white?
It's black.
Whoa. Oh, look at that. What an amazing twist. I can't believe that. That's like shocking to me. Speaking of black focus, Antonio Brown. Have you ever seen anybody quite this boring before? This is like you're used to this. Like this would be like the guy that like irons the jerseys and hangs them up for you guys or something like that, right? Everybody's like kind of special needs, or everyone on the team's nice to them, right? Something like that. Who does this remind you of? You've been around the specimen this way.
Yeah, the ball boy. Oh, man.
Well, Dylan, next time you come on, think about what the podcast part of the show. The millions of people watching and listening. Think about that part. 60 seconds, you have a pretty good grasp on. You already have a little joke up. You have a big one? You know what I mean? Just based on. Wow. That's what happens when you sit at home all day watching people finger themselves. Absolutely incredible, Dylan. Get some fresh air, pal. Go to a park or something. Get your joke book. Get your joke book. This guy has no idea how to be in society. There he goes. Dylan Charbo. guy has no idea, can't catch a bug. It went over his shoulder. He just stood there while he just floated by. Heidi brings life back to the show, like one of those resuscitator things. Zap. Clear. Clear. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket. We know him. Funny man. This is the long-awaited return of Ike Rafferty, everybody. Ike Rafferty. Here we go.
Tyler Perry just got the rights to remake Schindler's List. Yeah, the original was in black and white. This one's just going to be in black. They're going to go with the tagline, "You thought Ashley Elbows was bad." Instead of one movie, it's a whole Medea franchise. Diary of a Mad Black Nazi. The Mammy and the Striped Moo-Moo. Medea's Big Fat Holocaust. Sorry, Holocaust. I know you ain't putting me in the back of this train car.
Hell yeah, Ike Rafferty. An unbelievable premise.
Thank you, Tony.
If that movie came out, I would love to see it.
Unbelievable class.
Thank you. Thank you, Ike. You know what? I think you're the best performer of the night so far.
Flattery will get you everywhere.
That's right. Flattering and flattering. Oh.
I called it out.
Amazing. Is that really true? I have a very good show. It's a great one. I'm sorry. I love apologies on the show, so it's good. Amazing. Ike, how's comedy been treating you?
It's been good. I moved out of my car.
Wow, this is an extra homeless episode of Kill Tony tonight.
No, I moved out of my car.
Right, yes. Okay. How long were you in your car for?
It was about a year ago.
What kind of car was it?
Chevy Spark.
Wow. A Chevy Spark. The cars and the living situations of tonight's bucket pulls. Antonio Brown literally has a more value on any finger or wrist than every bucket pull combined. This is absolutely incredible. Yes. Yes. Amazing. So now what is your living situation?
I'm living in a full-blown house with my wife.
Let's go. You had a wife in a Chevy Spark?
I did, yeah. She wasn't living here at the time. I moved here before her. And she came.
Congratulations. What does she do for a living?
She works in HR.
Okay. How do you make your money?
I work at Red Band's Comedy Club.
Whoa, Red Band's Comedy Club.
The server in the Sunset Strip.
Oh, absolutely. How many people do you sleep in the car so Red Band?
One less now.
Yeah, one less. Wow. And take us through your writing process of that Tyler Perry Schindler's List trip. Did you think about perhaps adding in the fact that they put 8 million chickens in the ovens? I would.
I think that number is debatable, Tony.
It would be the best part of the joke. If Michael didn't do that stupid drum hit thing afterwards, it would have been actually game momentum. I know these things I studied. Like, you kind of look like you're losing your mind. Before you had facial hair, a little bit of color to you. Is living under a roof affecting you in a negative way, perhaps? You don't quite have the spark that you used to have.
I'm getting considerably less these days inside a lot. Not seeing the anyway. Just the most I've been outside of my house. It's pretty exciting. Still not a day.
What's something crazy we should know about you Does anybody tell the bucket bulls what the show is before they come out here? This is absolutely incredible. Okay. Okie dokie. So what about that answer to the question from a minute ago?
I was hit a lot as a child.
Oh,
Is that true?
But I feel like I'm looking at myself.
you make me miss New York. She looked like a pizza. You know what I mean? You look like a guy at like 2:30 in the morning when you blacked out with your friends. And you go, what do you want, pal, huh? What do you want? Pepperoni? How many? Come on. How many? That's you. This flour busted all over your fucking fat man jeans. You're wearing white shoes because you want to protect the black ones. It's a racial thing. I support you. I wish you the best of you.
Papa.
Look,
Wow.
It's very cathartic.
see how nice I am?
You are an interesting psychological case. It does seem like things have slowed up a bit with you. Just like, are you like tired today?
No,
Are you on medicine perhaps?
no, I'm unmedicated. I've actually been going through Adderall.
Oh, wow. So you would have guessed that the thing that gives you energy and pep you were on before,
Yes.
and now you're not. Wow. It almost seems like that's the exact answer that I was looking for this entire time. Holy shit. That's incredible. I had no idea you were on Adderall. Normally fat people aren't on Adderall. It's the whole thing. So when did you stop taking Adderall?
Back in December, there was a shortage.
And so you went cold turkey?
Cold turkey.
Yes. Is it really true it's really true that you were beaten as a kid?
I was.
So interesting to me. Are you still in communication with your parents at all, with the beaters?
Not with the beer.
Okay. But you think it affected you, perhaps, in life in some way?
Probably something.
Okay. This is perfect, because a very special guest here tonight at the Comedy Mother Show. And here to give a little psychoanalysis, I was hoping I was going to get an opportunity to use him tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us just for a quick pop-in, make some noise for one of the most brilliant minds in the world. This is the one and only Jordan Peterson, everybody. Here we go. Wow. Live in the flesh, one of the great, brilliant, beautiful minds, the great and powerful Jordan Peterson. Jordan, sweet little Ike, it's going to Adderall with Jordan. He was there. Yes, you have. Interesting. We have. What do you? Help this guy? Can you tell him something, or ask him some questions, or what would you do to make him feel better through this process? What would you ask him, or say, or do, or some advice for him, or something?
Oh, I'd get him off the stage away from you mean bastards right away.
He signed up for it, Jordan. He signed up for it.
I've been watching all of you, right? And he's saner than any of you. And he's a lot saner than most of you. So, just a casual observation. I'm happy to be here.
With that said, you are a genius. Do you have any advice for someone that is going through Adderall withdrawals or something like that?
There's almost nothing that 40 ounces of rye won't fix.
That's beautiful. I love that. Hell yeah. I didn't realize you were Italian, Jordan Peterson. That is the answer to a lot of questions.
Yeah, well, what's Homer Simpson said? Alcohol, the cause of and solution to all life's problems.
I love it. I never would have guessed that Jordan Peterson would be quoting Homer Simpson up here. Only in the Kill Tony universe do you see something like that.
Me sandwiched between these two dudes. It's fucking nuts.
It's Neapolitan. That's what's going on here. Neapolitan.
I'm gonna work out. Look at me now.
You got chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla. Who doesn't love a little?
We clearly share a fashion sense.
Absolutely. Antonio Brown, Ice Out.
Chocolate swirl.
He talks like he tweets. I'm so like starstruck. It's unbelievable. I fucking love it.
I also congratulate our Canadian dude for his bravery or his masochism.
Yeah.
I'm not sure which.
Yeah.
Might be a fetish, but it might be humor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is risky business. It is Russian roulette here on Hilton. You never know what kind of food we're all in the panel, the set, the interview. You know, it's always a different episode. It's always a different vibe. I think we would guess. Antonio Brown and Jordan Peterson on any of the same show ever in the history of all of entertainment. This is two absolute opposite sides of the spectrum. I'm happy to be hosting here. Jordan Peterson is the founder of the Peterson Academy. So for anybody out there, just know that you can go to petersonacademy.com and it's went from $5.99 a year to $3.99 a year. This is true, Jordan.
Yeah, well, you all could be a lot better than you are. So that's a cheap way to start, but it's effective too.
I want that on a t-shirt. Peterson Academy. You all can be a lot better than you are. Let's make some merch. Get it at petersonacademy.com. $5.99, or now it's $3.99 a year. Make your life better. Be a better human. Make some noise for the great and powerful Jordan Peterson, ladies and gentlemen.
Good to see you all.
You already have a big joke book?
Yeah.
There he goes. Like Rafferty, everybody. We're having fun here tonight. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers. Hey, Red Man, guess what? The best beer on the market just got a whole lot better, my dude. Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers are mini cans of extremely drinkable juice for Force IPA or Tropic Force IPA. These mini cans deliver a quick, impactful hit at 9.5% alcohol and are great for moderation, storage, portability, and convenience. Don't believe me? Then let me throw it over to the Kill Tony resident beer expert.
Tony, I love Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers. You gotta try them if you like your beer staying cold down to the last sip. Plus, the mini size makes them perfect for a pocket beer. It's a 12 out of 10 for me, Tony.
Wow, your pockets are loaded with Voodoo Ranger and big potatoes. That's right, man. From here on out, it's mini can full throttle because Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers are the new go-to bed to start your night with a bang. These mini cans are fun, portable, and pack a hell of a punch. There's nothing worse than drinking a humongous beer and feeling like you ate a loaf of bread, right? Who likes eating a loaf of bread? Find them nearby at VoodooRanger.com. Do it right now. Fill your pockets with a VoodooRanger.com. It's time for another golden ticket winner, ladies and gentlemen. Your next comedian he is the newest golden ticket winner in the history of the show. This is only his third ever appearance. I love this fucking guy. I'm so excited to see another minute from the one and only, the brand newest golden ticket winner. This is Kansei Yasuda.
Hey guys. I don't like when people in Los Angeles say, hey yo, respect. Instead of saying bye, because in Japan, we take respect to a whole other level. Like, for example, I'm 28 years old. Make some noise if you're younger than 28 years old. Nice. So you guys mean nothing to me. Like, oh, in Japan, we ask ages all the time because we have to decide what kind of relationship we have going forward. Are you gonna be my daddy or you gonna be my bitch? That's why, you know, in North America, it's not good to ask ages. That's why I have no choice but guess people's ages by how they look. And that's why I respect so many white people. Because you guys ate just like a banana in hot summer. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Time to say yes, with a brand new minute 30 seconds. I love it. Welcome back, Prince.
Thank you very much, man.
I love your style. Unbelievably soft, crisp delivery.
Thank you.
Yes. One of my favorite interviewees in the history of the show. You and Hans Kim, the Asian staples of the show. I don't know what it is with Asian people. They are the best people to interview in the history of the show. Why do you think that is?
Because, I don't know, good person to have a conversation with because I have a good parents that and Zen.
So that makes sense. Can't say this to this. So you live in Toronto, Canada, correct?
Yes.
And you mostly hang out at a ramen place
Yes.
where your girlfriend works. Is that correct?
Every day.
Every day, you sit at the ramen place and you eat.
Ramen.
That is correct. And you hang out with your girlfriend. There's a waitress there.
Yes.
You don't work with the ramen place, but you are probably a very popular patron.
Yes.
And did we shout out the ramen place, the name of it, last time we were on?
Oh, no, not yet.
And you think it'll help business there?
Yes.
Do you want to help business there?
Yes.
What's the name of the ramen place in Toronto?
Tondo Ramen.
Wow, okay. Do it again. Since you pointed so aggressively at the camera, can we do a thing where like you zoom in real hard, something like that? Can we do a thing?
Do it. I know where the camera was.
Yeah,
I didn't know you were there.
it's a fucking ninja. He knows where everything in the room is right now.
Focus, dude. You
Yeah.
need to focus these chats.
Yeah.
Eyes on everybody.
Yeah. When he's not on stage, he wears a helmet from CrashOutBuckets.com. Okay, let's do it one more time. The ramen place and our great camera woman / extremely amazing producer Christy is going to do something special for me on this. So I asked you, what is the name of the ramen place?
Tondo Ramen.
Tondo Ramen.
Dude, it's like the cooking.
I hope we can do
Let's go.
I hope we do some cool trickery that make that part extra special. Tondo Ramen has been in business a while.
10 years.
Wow.
They just hit the 10-year anniversary.
How do you spell it?
TOMDO.
Yep, that's what I would have guessed. Red Band's the only person in the world that would have a problem finding that. I actually go up to the number one. Is it called Ryuko Shinmin Tondo Ramen?
Yes.
Oh, yes, that would be a whole different place. Why don't I ask you again, and you do the point thing, and you say the actual name?
It's called JoJo's Cheesesteaks and Ramen.
Yeah.
You find it. It's okay.
So what is the name of this ramen place in Toronto?
Ryukyu Tondo Ramen.
Wait. He's still at the wrong place, we think. Because this one that we found that's popular on Yelp is called Ryuko Shinmin Tondo Ramen. What's the address there? Give me the address. Is it on College Street?
Yes.
Okay. So, again, you have no idea the ramen place that you sit at every single fucking day.
Your girlfriend's gonna be hot as fuck. She's gonna be so hot.
Yeah, she better be so hot that you have to let it sit and blow on it for 10 minutes before you can eat it.
It's a hot tongue.
Again,
What's your trip? So stressful.
Okay,
It's gonna bring me over there. This place is gonna explode.
okay, let's try it again.
Okay.
Again, it's Ryuko Shinmin Tondo Ramen. Are you ready?
Yes.
Can I ask you, my good friend, Tansei Yasuda, what is the name of this ramen place in Toronto?
Ryukyu Shinmin Tondo Ramen.
Wow, absolutely. And now, let's read some fucking Yelp reviews. This is one of my favorite things to do. It's a new segment on the show. We go straight to the 1 stars, and we start there. You can learn a lot about a restaurant by going directly to the 1-star reviews.
Please, Tony.
And here,
Please.
no, this place is going to be packed. We've done this before. There was a guy in San Diego. What was it like? It was a hookah and restaurant, and literally the guy's like, Tony, you changed our fucking lives. They're literally making like $1 million a month. It's a place now with a Kill Tony cancer. Yours. That's a whole different thing that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Okay. All right, here we go.
Dude, if you did a Portland review for only Asian restaurants, that would be so fucking funny.
Oh, it's amazing.
Just
This is,
only Asian.
well, we do them all. We're equal opportunity here. We have a lot of.
Thought that was fucking interesting.
Now, your girlfriend.
Full Japanese, you understand? Alright, sorry.
Now, your girlfriend works as a waitress. She does the whole place. There's a patio there too, right?
This part of it.
And she's a waitress of the whole place.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. First 1-star review. Shinmin Tondo Ramen. Tondo in the past. This is from Mitchell L. It says 221 likes, 133 stars. It's a 1-star review from over 4 years ago. You're not going to be able to read from there, not with those eyes concept. And here we go. Tondo in the past has been all right, but quality of service with patio dining has severely deteriorated during COVID. Oh, okay. I understand. But you know what? We'll skip that one. There you go. 1-star review over 6 years ago from Bradley J. This is the second time we've been here, and the food is pretty good. The shoyu is delicious, but the late night service is the greatest. And there was a karaoke party. question marks. On a Friday night, 2 question marks. In the back, 3 question marks. It was like an awful, awful private concert that literally no one wanted. I hope they had a real great birthday, but the volume could have been turned down by about 100%. No one needs to hear a grown man singing Furby. That's literally the whole review. Do they sometimes do karaoke in the back?
Yeah. Yeah. I enjoy it.
Karaoke at a Japanese restaurant is just fucking dessert. Something every night. All right.
They do love karaoke. Do you do karaoke sometimes?
Yeah.
What is your go-to karaoke song?
It's in Japanese.
Okay, can you do a little acapella?
Acapella?
Yeah, give them the right lighting, Kino. This is concert.
Natsu no Owari, Natsu no Owari ni wa tada anata ni naritaku naru no, itsu ka to onaji kaze ga fuki areru kara.
Wow. Gerald W. left a review. He's considered an elite Yelp reviewer. He has a special red banner next to his name. I went to Little Italy for a street festival. I walked by this Tondo ramen place. They were selling yakisoba on the street for $10. I ordered one, but was surprised that the box they put it in was not filled to the top. The portion was so small.
It's a fat white man.
The taste was pretty decent, but it was not worth it. Also, I thought that the cook has to wear a hairnet or hat while cooking. This one wasn't. Probably won't come back. So I'll start with this. I'll find this other one. Mila N says, came here on a Saturday night with my friend. There was a line outside, but when we entered the restaurant, we got seated right away in the corner. I guess the line was for takeout. We waited about 10 minutes to be served water. And before our order was taken, we had ordered 5 pieces of gyoza and 2 regular-sized ramen bowls. Our gyoza took about 10 to 15 minutes, and it was good, but wish it was more crispier. We waited another 30 minutes, wondering why it was taking so long. I had even noticed all the tables around us, even the people who got seated after us. My friend then asked the server if our ramen was on its way. It turns out they forgot to put it in. Shortly after, our 2 bowls came. The ramen was good. Not too salty, but the wait isn't worth it. Go somewhere else unless you want to wait an hour for a bowl of ramen.
It's worse there. That's what.
Does that happen a lot there?
I believe not. It's maybe sometimes.
Your girlfriend, she's Asian as well, correct?
Yes.
What kind of Asian is she?
Half Filipino, half Japanese.
What kind of Asian are you?
Half Korean, half Japanese.
When you guys disagree about something, what is it usually about? What do you and your girlfriend think? Disagree about this?
Disagree?
Is it what?
One second.
Disagree.
She works at because she's Filipino, so she works a lot. So she works all day in Toronto, in Tondo Running, and then I'm like have no job, so I have to wait for her. So that's hard for me.
How did it feel, that hug from Tommy just then?
Warm.
Oh, yeah. Kansei Yasuda. Should we read one more 1-star review?
One more 5-star.
After coming back from Las Vegas, Lena D. Only 3 years ago. After coming back from Las Vegas, I was really craving for ramen. I stumbled upon this place and found there was a vegan ramen for $23. I was stoked when I seen this on the menu. It must be good. It was the most expensive ramen bowl on the menu. Is this true? The vegetarian one was the most expensive.
I never eat vegetarian, but maybe not.
My expectations were really high. I also ordered the curry chicken katsu from my friend who here for hanging with that day. The food arrived in time and I hurried to open it to eat. I was surprised by the size of the ramen bowl. It seems to be a bread. It was all capital letters, tiny. So I thought the tiny bowl was stuffed with ramen and toppings. Wrong! Exclamation point, all capital letters. The toppings were separated from the ramen with a top lid to separate the ramen noodles from the ingredients. There were instructions to heat up the soup, then pour into the noodles and loosen the noodle substance that were stuck together. There was a very small portion of noodles, which made me question if this was even going to get me full for the day. Wow, this piece of shit thought they were going to get one meal for the day. This is incredible. These 1-star reviews are the greatest advertisements for restaurants ever. People are like, I was hungover and I just needed one meal to get me through the entire fucking day, and 1 star. This one isn't it anyway. There were barely any toppings either. There was more soup than noodles. Yeah, well, that would fucking make sense. It would be crazy if the noodles were above the broth. It's certainly not worth $23. It was more like a snack. On top of that, my friend's curry chicken cuts was raw. Yes, the chicken was raw. My dog can't even eat this. I am shocked that the kitchen even allowed this kind of quality to be delivered. I was still hungry after my tiny bowl of $23 ramen, and my hungover friend had to recook the chicken. This is probably the worst ordering experience I've ever had. Fortunately, we got a full refund for our entire order. They should reprice the menu or change the portion size as to justify selling ramen at $23. I'm never eating there again.
It's a lie. It's a different ramen company attacking Tondo, Big Tondo Ramen.
Red Band showing me a picture and saying it's not. I wouldn't complain about that. Our senior health correspondent, Brian Redband, says that it's not raw. Let's go to our senior chicken correspondent, Antonio Brown. Let's see. You are the chicken specialist of the show. Would you miss Antonio? I mean, look at that middle there. What do you think?
Man, I fucked that. I did all my thinking, balls and everything. I just fucked that shit. Chick comes to me, little pit, I fucked it. You see?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The verdict is in. Antonio Brown would fuck it. Kansei Yasuda. And without a doubt, let us mention that there are, it sits at a 4.1. It is a very highly reviewed restaurant. Check out Ryukyu Shinmen Tando Ramen on College Street in Toronto. If you live in Toronto, you will be supporting Kansei Yasuda, the only Asian, Canadian, Japanese Korean combination. It's a combination dish.
A24 combination.
I love the Kansei Yasuda. There he goes, Kansei Yasuda, ladies and gentlemen. We're having fun here tonight. You guys having a good time? Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen, for your next comedian. Goes by the name of Busco Jones, everyone. Make some noise for Busco Jones. One more time, Busco Jones.
They say if you do what you love, you'll never work a day in your life. So I smoke weed every single day. Well, maybe a couple times. But I do wish I would have been a cokehead, to be quite honest. At least for a little bit, because I would have got what like social media calls into higher value rooms with higher value people and for better networking skills. That'd be great for me. You say you can't make a whole housewife? Maybe it's real fucking easy to make one coke. I'll tell you that much. Right now, if you're an AB, a single parent, you know. I'm not saying that my first child's a hoe. I'm just saying that she was pregnant the first night we got together. And we were both in our 20s, so we were both hoes. I'm in Busco Chunks. Thanks for your time.
Busco. Do you go by Busco or Busco?
Busco.
Busco. Okay, Busco. So the girl that you had sex with pregnant already?
No, it's
Wait,
mine. It's mine.
Oh, okay.
It was, but the timing, it was like the first or second week of us.
Wow.
Okay.
So it was very fast.
Yeah, we got into it.
Were you coming inside of her?
I mean, that's how that tends to work, yes, sir.
Well, I mean, like, were you finishing your entire load inside of her and then she got pregnant immediately?
I got Chappelle. You know what I mean? They whispering here, and I was young and dumb.
I don't know what that means.
She said, told me where to come. She said, come inside me.
Why is that called Chanel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. So you want to give us a little your answers to the homework assignment?
Yes.
I got Busco.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. Somehow you're already the best of you of the night. So Busco, let's talk about it. How long have you been on stand-up?
Roughly about 10 years now.
10 fucking years. Where at exactly?
Mainly Dallas.
Dallas. Okay, what do you do for a living? White trash.
East Texas. I'm a real estate broker.
Real estate broker, realtor. My God. I mean, everybody here tonight, every bucketful has fucking pizza chef energies. Meanwhile, here you are.
At a pizza shop.
You what?
I moonlight at a pizza shop.
Get out. What do you mean you moonlight at a pizza? Well, explain exactly what that means.
Basically, it's a small place in East Dallas that I used to work at. My daughter was born. And it's a small place that he helps sometimes, so I go with it. Manage
Manager pizza place. What's the name of the pizza place?
Scalini's.
Scalini's Pizza. Can you spell it for us? Nice and slow. Shocked at the tech genius Red Band's tickets.
SCALI.
SCALI.
NIS.
N.
That's gonna be, you're gonna have to go to Google or don't. Yeah, it's gonna be good.
SCALIN. Okay, we got it. And this is located on Abrams Road. Okay, we got it. And you only work at nighttime?
Yes. Sometimes Monday morning shift.
Okay, what do you do on This is one star reviews of Scalini's. 4 months ago, you were working there 4 months ago, right? Yeah, absolutely. That's an easy question. I've been going to Scalini's since the 90s. Tonight I was verbally insulted by the female that handed me my to-go order when I called to complain that my order was wrong. Do you know the female that maybe has an attitude there?
Yeah, I know that one. I remember that.
But you've seen her like yell at people before?
Well, she's no longer with us, but yeah.
Oh!
She's given away. She was, she's no longer there.
She got fired?
I don't know if she fired it. Some people like fire quit there. It's a small place.
There's one from Shannon 1 year ago. The pizza was just okay, but more importantly, the female was extremely rude. I fell victim to a scam online to a website identified as Scalini's. The manager continued to press me about the payment while I showed her the withdrawal from my bank account. Thank goodness for online banking, it says. And stated that I was confused regarding payment. That was until the bar patron needed the pizza over with the conversation called by interceding in the conversation next to me. It's like, that's a lot of typing. Let's get to the final line. Will not return. And I will spread the news due to the undescending attitudes there. It's plural.
It's
Do you ever talk directly to the customers?
oh yeah.
Do you think you have a little bit of an attitude?
I'm pretty good actually. I'm pretty decent. I have a few on there, but nothing.
The female, was her name RJ?
That's RJ's me actually.
Perfect.
Oh,
Well, I got one for you. Leslie L. 1 year ago. Rude asshole manager RJ. That is the first line of this 1-star review. Let me read it again.
yeah, what?
Rude asshole manager RJ to this dear customer told me I abused a fellow child customer. A fellow child customer would mean that this is a child leaving a 1-star review. That's crazy. Do you already know what happened here?
I know exactly what that
Well, let's just wait. I'm going to read the review, and then we're going to get your response to this. Let me read that second line again. Told me I abused a fellow child customer. I did no such thing, and know her name and age, and she and her parents and I all bonded. He said servers didn't feel comfortable serving me a third glass of wine. I was so confused since I was not drunk or obnoxious. When I went to the counter to ask him about it, my server said there was no problem whatsoever, but he accused me of abusing a customer. I was floored. I had no idea what he was talking about. The tiny kid, her parents, and I bonded. When I questioned RJ, you're RJ. When I questioned RJ because I didn't understand, he picked up the phone and called the cops, or pretended to. I was so pissed that I told him to stick my leftovers up his fat ass. I did absolutely nothing wrong, but he treated me like shit. I'm furious because I was treated unfairly. RJ is an ass. So, break it down for us. Tell us what happened here, RJ.
Okay, so number one, it's a very small restaurant, about 20 tables. It was a Friday night. Right in the front row, you got two six dogs. There are 4 top and 2 dogs. Sometimes it's a small family and like a single lady. The lady was sitting there. This is like a rich East Dallas neighborhood, professional drunks. So like people are sauced 24/7. So sometimes you know, sometimes you don't. She was 2 glasses in deep. My server came over, who was basically a teenager, a little bit 18, and she said, "I don't feel comfortable with my cut her off." I went to cut her off. And at the end of the day, she was meowing with the kids. That's not
What?
She was meowing at the children
Like a cat?
like a cat.
What's wrong with that?
Well, okay, redneck.
No,
But
keep going. Stick with it. Stay in the pocket.
notice in the use of the word bonded twice. She was a very creepy old lady. She was creeping out before top. She was definitely hammered. And I asked her to leave multiple times after explaining things before I picked up the phone and actually got her call.
You did a pretend phone call to the police.
Fuck it.
And what do you say on these pretend phone calls? Can you do it?
It was a white woman. Like as soon as I did it, she basically just flew.
Right.
She knew she was drunk. She knew she wasn't sober.
Antonio, what do you think about this situation?
Yeah.
This is absolutely hilarious.
Yes.
So let me ask you this: Gusto, why do you go by RJ and your secret pizza job, Gusto, in comedy?
So Busco is not my real name. RJ is my name. Like I'm actually Richard. I've got my RJ all over. Busco, I started before comedy. Stuff in real estate. So when people Google my name, they wouldn't find dick jokes and memes, and I would have a chance to get their business.
Do you think a lot of successful real estate agents moonlight at pizza joints?
Well, I'm not your average successful real estate agent at the end of the day. And right now, a lot of real estate agents ain't doing shit, number one. But not at all. Honestly, I took a job with half of the fantasy that they'll sell the place to me because it needs to be sold. You got a unibrow in the mail and you sure.
Do you have babies on your shirt?
My bad.
Your real estate.
Oh, I'm not. Yeah, we're good. We'll be all right. I'm a discount realtor. I charge 1%, so I don't have to put on a suit, act like I care.
Understood. Tell us more about your real life. Give us a fun fact about you before I get you out of here that we will find unbelievably interesting.
The nickname comes from the guy who died when he was struck by lightning.
See, Gusto is someone that you knew.
No, he named me Gusto when we were in 8th grade.
Okay. Yeah. He got killed by the lightning.
Yes.
When did that happen?
I was in 9th grade, so.
So he named you Gusto. And then a year later, he got struck by lightning. Gusto.
Yes, sir.
Wouldn't that be bad to go by the name that the guy is struck by lightning?
No, it's all in good fun now. We're 20 years old.
It's all in good fun.
Yeah, it's more of an homage to him giving me the name as a nickname. Like the last name Jones was his last name. So Brusco Jones.
Okay, Gusto. Here's a little joke with congratulations. Thank you so much. This is it's a very interesting episode. Not a lot of book catches. Okay. Great. Next bucket pull goes by the name, one word name. It is just one word. Make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, for your next comedian. He goes by the, oh, here he comes, everybody. His name is Will, everyone. His name is Will.
What's up, guys? So, there's this video I know a lot of people have seen. It's this primitive African tribe trying Fanta for the first time. And it's like, it's crazy. Like, they're trying to, like, open the bottle with their teeth. You know, eventually they cut it open with a machete. They drink the soda, and it, like, completely changes their life. Their eyes just light up, you know, like, they just completely change people from before they drink the soda and after. Like, they give something to their elders, like, oh, please try this soda, this is amazing. You know, and I'm just, like, thinking to myself while I'm watching this video, like, this is incredible. I hope they don't let them try the grape flavor, because that's going to turn that village upside down. Yes. We no longer herd the goat animal, we grow a yellow five crop now. Yes. We worship the god of high fructose corn syrup. That shit is good, my nigga. So, whoa, wait a second. Where'd you guys hear that word from? Is it a side effect of the soda? What was that? Alright, appreciate it, guys.
Alright. Will. One word name. How long have you been doing stand-up, Will?
2 months.
Very good. 2 months. That's a great answer. A lot of the people that did just as good as you have been doing it 10 years or more here. 10 years. I'm happy to hear that you've only been doing it 2 months. Where are you from?
I'm from here. Austin. Yeah.
From Austin. Born and raised.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
How old are you?
34.
34. What made you want to start stand-up comedy 2 months ago?
I hang out with a lot of comedians, so it was just kind of a smooth transition for me. So,
How did you end up hanging out with someone? Drug dealer?
I retired. I never touched.
Anyway, well, how did you end up hanging out with so many comedians?
Drug dealer? No, I think just hanging out in Austin a lot. I mean, I've met a lot of guys from this scene, for sure. You know, I don't like to name drop, I don't like to shit. So. But yeah, I know quite a few people.
Okay.
So, you know, yeah, it was cool for me to do. It was easy. I've been writing for a long time, so getting on stage is just something I kind of wanted to try next.
What do you do for a living?
I work kind of like a stagehand job at the movie center, like putting together like concerts and stuff like that, lighting, audio, video. It's pretty cool. Get to meet a lot of people and stuff like that. So. I met my boy.
Made eye contact with Antonio Brown, and I can't not laugh.
I just realized. I thought that was under the Civil War helmet. I did not know this was AB.
How dare you? That is not a Civil War helmet. That is the crash out bucket.
Right.
Maybe.
It's an anxiety relief.
I'm hammered.
Oh yeah, it is true. A little fun fact is I have seen only in the past. I don't know what he's been doing all day. I know he flew in today for this. I have literally seen him drink about 12 White Russians since he arrived an hour ago. This is absolutely incredible.
Joined to the
I'm
belly.
turned up.
Yeah, absolutely. We like it. You're gonna need that helmet later.
Yo, Tony.
Hell yeah, we're living the dream, buddy. We're living the dream. Will, what are you into? What are some hobbies of yours?
I'm pretty tall, so basketball. I know I look like it. Yeah.
Okay.
NBA 2K Korean player right here, obviously. But that was fun for a while. But now, like 2 months in, I'm trying to like do comedy. So that's obviously what I do most of.
But you play basketball in real life?
Real life, yeah. In college, I played. So.
Okay, where did you go to college?
I got like a half-price scholarship in California. So
Half right?
yeah, no, they didn't believe in me for a full-ride scholarship. So we'll pay halfway, and if you do all right, then we'll see how it goes. Yeah, they took a gamble. It's fun.
You have a girlfriend, Will?
I don't. No.
When's the last time you got a girlfriend?
It's been a while. Yeah. There you go.
Why do you? What's up with that?
Looking for love in all the wrong places, guys.
You got no bitch?
Antonio is asking you, do you have no bitches?
I need the Pearl Harbor helmet, and then I think I'll probably land something.
That's what
I missed.
That's AP.
It was something.
That's AP's condom.
That's the plan.
Put a condom on real quick.
I need my protection.
What do you mean you're pregnant?
What was that, Antonio?
I believe in God, not in church.
That's right. That is yet another T-shirt. We are just merch makers here today. Here, I believe in God, not in Trojans. Go to his Twitter at AB84, and the links will lead you there. He is an absolute merch machine, a branding genius. Believe in God, not Trojans. Antonio, I really don't know. I'm genuinely curious. Do you have kids?
No.
Okay. Dare I ask how many you have? Does it
7 kids.
7 kids? Okay. How many baby mamas?
Football team, sorry.
It's,
Will, shut the fuck up.
baby.
Mama's babies.
Yeah.
4 different mama's babies. Okay. That's perfect. That's actually
So that P, Hail Mary, wide open.
absolutely. X route, Y, corduroy panther, 26 blitzkrieg on 3-on-3.
Blue and egg.
Yeah.
Blue and egg.
Flag on the play. Cream pie. Be a 15-yard penalty. I love it. Will, so when's the last time you had sex with a woman? maybe even just a half ride. It didn't have to be a full ride. Maybe just a half ride.
Last time I got a full ride was definitely before I started doing comedy. Once I started hopping in 2 months, so probably like 2 months. I'll say like 2 months for sure. Yeah.
Okay. And how did that go for you?
I think I got a touchdown for sure. I think I got.
Okay. Do a lot of girls flirt with you? Do a lot of girls flirt with you? Okay. We got it, Tommy. You don't have to explain.
I would say, yeah. Then I started talking, and then it fucking ruins it.
Yeah.
So,
You get nervous around girls.
Not too much, to be honest. Not too much. It's just I end up saying some crazy shit. And then it's like,
I would think that you would do really well with women since you were like all the members of the Black Eyed Peas combined. Here it is. Turns out he opens his mouth and gets you in trouble. Well, any other fun facts about you that we should know about before letting you go?
oh, I have to go with
Did you hear that fucking noise? Look at this thing. Oh, Skippy's like that. He getting up from the recliner. Oh, fun facts about me, Batman. Where do I begin? For your half ride will be your last ride.
That's fair. I'm gonna have to go with my granddad. Just died. He was like 93, and he had like a 40-year-old girlfriend when he died. So R.I.P. Grandpa.
Oh, yeah. How did he die?
He just got an old age. This is it was about that time. So, he was killing it. But shout out my buddy.
Do you ever think about banging his ex-girlfriend? You ever think about throwing on a crash out bucket helmet and just fucking...
Yeah, see, no, I didn't, honestly, it's like, hey, look, from a football helmet to a fucking Civil War reenactment helmet, my guy's still, hey, the CTA, he's still holding down, my guy.
CTESPN, shout out to Will. That's right, shout out to Will. Here you go. A lot of people haven't been catching these joke books tonight. I expect you, for many reasons, to be able to catch this. Are you ready? Short throw. You got it. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Will, everybody. There goes Will. Let's do one more bucket pull before we get to him. And then we'll keep it up. Ladies and gentlemen, another bucket pull, Nate. All right. Literally just did nothing. That was nothing. He lifted it up and sat it back down. It's incredible. Yeah, we love her. We love Heidi. America loves Heidi. Everyone loves Heidi. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. It is Nate Lorette, everyone. Nate Lorette.
I'm from Oklahoma, which is just here, but worse. Not good. Very religious state. But somehow we also legalized weed a few years back. Only state that I've ever seen a dispensary advertised with Bible verses. I remember there's this one ad on the radio. I'll recreate it for you guys. It started out. It was like, aha, Lord, you are the Most High. Amen. I won't get one free at Demodice Burning Bush all week long. It's best salvation without the team. Spelling joke. Sometimes when I say that I'm from Oklahoma, I'll get these people making really racist jokes towards Native Americans at me. They're like, Oklahoma, what'd you learn in high school? Bird calls, gambling, RDRR.
Boom. All the way to the limits. Nate Lorette with his Hilltommy debut. Welcome, Nate. Wow, big bird call audience we got here tonight. Hi, Nate. How old are you?
25.
25. How long have you been on stand-up?
2, coming up on 3 years.
All of it in Oklahoma, or do you live here now?
I've been here for like a year, and then I started in Wisconsin. I've never done stand-up in Oklahoma.
You went to college in Wisconsin?
No, I went to college in Kansas.
Okay. Started in Oklahoma, went to college in Kansas. What took you to Wisconsin?
It was like my first job out of college.
What was that?
Did medical software bullshit.
Okay. What do you do now?
I do DoorDash on a bike.
Wow. Mama, we made it. Yeah.
Dreams, don't let your dreams be dreams.
Hell yeah. What kind of money are you making weekly on DoorDash?
Yeah, like $100. Sometimes like 400, and then I'll just get really high and be like, I'm gonna give myself a day off.
That makes sense.
I earned it.
Yeah. I hate it when I order food and it turns out that it's on a bicycle. You see that little bicycle icon pull up and you realize that you hit the unlucky lottery that your food is going to be cold.
I've spilled so many coffees.
Yeah.
Don't ever order coffee from a bike guy.
Well, we don't get to choose. I really wish you have
Double the tip. It's not like, oh, this guy's got a Corvette. Like, he's going to get there really fast. No?
We wish that there was a part of the app where you could shut off the possibility of bicycles. Do you ever order DoorDash?
No. What a horrible. No, I honestly, every day that I get an order, I'm like another sucker every minute. It's just, what a horrible business thing. I want to pay $40 for medium fry and Sprite at McDonald's.
Wow. Okay, what are you going to do for work now?
Motorcycle, bike, DoorDash.
What do you do for fun? You're a 25-year-old, you're young and sprite. We have a lot of beat up older people on the show today. We have Busco on, who's a 1% real estate agent that moonlights at a pizza joint. You seem like you have all your life ahead of you, like a young and eminent type of character here. You seem like you're young and sprightly. You have a lot on your mind, fully operational. You're not out of an Adderall like some other bucket pulls tonight. You're fully operational.
Stone cold sober.
Okay.
Except for all the weekends.
Whoa. Oklahoma Rebel. I hate your I wish we could have Antonio Brown, like perhaps like every episode, just like in your own like section up there, just smoking blunts, drinking White Russians, and jumping in anytime you want. Just know you're always welcome here, Antonio Brown. I love it. I love it. This guy's unbelievable. It's so good. They say never meet your heroes from Twitter, but Antonio Brown is the absolute fucking man. So, tell us more about you. You're 25. Tell us about what's going on in the life of a 25-year-old.
This one time I refereed a Major Wrestling match. That was pretty cool.
How do you get a gig like that?
It was just like on the website, like tickets, $10, $200. You get to be in there with them.
Oh my God! And you took 2 weeks of DoorDash pay, and you're like, I'm fucking in.
2 weeks is pretty generous. It was an investment. I financed it. Klarna. Shout out.
Great reference. I believe that is the first Klarna reference in the history of Kill Tony. Amazing. Making payments. Are you still making payments on your midget wrestling referee?
I'm all paid up on that one. I financed the bike, though, actually. Like, I did do that one. And I got that paid off, like, last month.
But yeah, people are loving this. People are loving the unbelievable payment process and being correct. Tell us one more fun fact about you. It's crazy. Your parents like you see
It's a good way of putting it. My mom, she's a speech therapist, and all I've ever gotten out of that was that she told me when I was young, she thought that I might be autistic. And so I'm wondering, like, oh, if she didn't do that, would I be like non-verbal? It's just an autistic thing to say.
Uh-huh. You haven't looked at us in the eyes at all. No,
I'm bad. He's looking at the camera the whole time. I'm trying. Well, that's the way the more people.
Keep the restaurant the fucking.
yeah. Can you say Tondo Ramen to that camera?
Tondo ramen.
What's crazy is he had no idea that Ken say Yasuda. He was not in the room. He has no idea that he pointed at that camera every time. Yet meanwhile, I don't think you can say Tondo Ramen without pointing exactly at a camera. We're figuring something out here today. This is incredible. Nate, what's your big goal here? You're a couple months. You're in. You're 3 years in the comedy. You've been here for a year. You're doing your DoorDash.
Yeah.
It's a goal. It's a goal of yours.
I don't know. I mean, kind of having fun for now.
Perfect.
I like didn't have to do DoorDash. I'm like, that'd be sick. So like once we can make like $20 more a month, I think I'm in.
Okie dokie. These goals brought to you by marijuana. Everybody. All right. Well, congratulations, Nate. You're getting a big joke book.
Hey!
Oh, there he goes, Nate Lorette, everybody. There goes Nate, everyone. There he goes. Go ahead, Nate. There he goes. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is, without a doubt, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. He is here. He is live in the flesh. This is the Estonian assassin, Ari Matti.
Yo, happy Easter! I love how religious Americans are. Estonia is one of the most atheist countries in the world. You ask an Estonian, do you believe in a higher power? We're like, I don't even believe in myself. Dude, you tell us there's an afterlife, we're like, fuck, there's more? And I just fucking die! I went on a date, like a religious girl. And after the day, we go to her place, and she's like, don't worry, you can still do anal. I love how religious chicks treat their asshole like an offshore account in the Bahamas. It's outside the jurisdiction. I love how she thinks she's gonna get to the pearly gates. God is gonna be like, fuck. And she's like, you never said. And God's gonna be like, get in here, you slut. Thank you so much. Thank you guys.
Another mini, brand new Ari Matti. We've missed you, Ari. You were in Estonia for a while.
I like to see my kingdom.
That is right. You are the king of Estonia. A fun fact: Kill Tony, I believe, touched #1 in America for a quick bit. We had on Netflix. We had a very, very interesting time of our release. It came amongst the third most watched episode of Raw, WWE Raw of the year as they led up to WrestleMania. There was a new season of Black Mirror, a new season of Love on the Spectrum. It was a very amazing week to come out. We touched one for a second. We were #1 in Canada for a few days, and we were #1 of all places in Estonia. I think we're still #1 in
You're still
Estonia.
#1, baby.
It is unbelievable. You are.
Tony, you come to Estonia, you can do a fucking 160 seater.
Yeah, it really.
You can sell out.
It really seems like it. What is the population of Estonia, ballpark?
It's like 1.4 million, but let's be honest, there's a lot of skills out there.
Okay.
It's like 60,000 actual online people. I mean, there's a lot of people in America too, but
How many of the people in Estonia look at or act at all like Antonio Brown here?
I'd love to see you walk around with that helmet in Estonia. You're like, who the fuck is attacking us now? Holy shit. Jesus Christ, these guys are explosive.
Yo, look at that.
Red Band has literally taken the time to look up the black population of Estonia, and Google's first sentence is, the black population in Estonia is small, comprising a fraction of the total population. According to a 2011 census, 414 people, or 0.0315%, had at least one parent that is African, which means that's even your mixed kids and everything. 414.
I want to clarify, that was in 2011. We got him out. Happy birthday, Hitler.
What do you think about this place, Antonio Brown, the country of Estonia? What do you think about them only having 414? That includes mixed people. Does this sound like a fun place for you to visit? Are you interested at all in visiting Estonia?
Yeah, I want to check it out. We're gonna fuck every woman there. Fuck! We wanna fuck!
Hell yeah. I think he can single-handedly change the percentage of African Americans, of African Estonians.
Keep looking at
Antonio, you're drinking white Russians? Says yes. You're a white Russian with tea milk? Yeah. You know when the baby's born, the titties. You know that cord can come out too. Malnutrition.
There's a lot to digest there. You said titty milk. He said when the babies are born, that's what they drink. Like perhaps that's a fun fact that we've never heard of before.
Titties.
Have you had a white Russian with titty milk, Ari Matty?
Yes.
Really? Tell us about this.
I was partying on a boat with Russians, and then when we were making white Russians, we only had the liquor, ran out of the milk. And one of the bitches was lactating. Fresh.
How was it? Was it good?
I gotta say, titty milk is fucking.
Have you ever drank titty milk before you tried it?
It's called colostrum.
Now what's crazy is I was making fun of you before for not for stating something that was obvious, and now look at you now. You're like the doctor of titty milk. You're like a solving owl.
Well, it's another episode of Antonio Brown sipping titty milk. The master of titty milk, Antonio Brown.
I love it. Have you ever thought about having a white Russian with chocolate milk, having a black Russian? A black?
I've never seen a black Russian.
No one has. No one.
Not a black Estonian either.
Ari, Maddie, you are the fucking man. We love you. A real life rock star, live in the flesh. The man, the myth, the legend, Ari Matty, everybody. And we move on to our next and second to last bucket. We'll make some noise for Mike Love. Mike Love, everyone.
Well, some people are addicted to porn. I'm addicted to Tinder. It's like I always swipe right for everybody because it's a numbers game, kind of like Russian roulette. Well, if they're Russian, I swipe left because I'll fuck white bitches. But no, seriously though, like I have bad luck dating. Don't know why. So like, every time I'm on Tinder, I send the same message, right? Like, hey, my name's Mike Love. I like long walks. I like to go dancing. Ultimately, I'm looking for a keep. I thought it was a good message. One girl responded, "You're an asshole, you're not funny." I'm like, what did I say? Then I found out she was in a wheelchair. From that back. Long walks, dancing. Someone I can kick it with. Yeah, good thing I didn't tell her I was into stand-up. But no, seriously, I actually recently just seen that she was like dating somebody. And the funny thing is, right, he's beating on her. But she's rolled with the punches. All right, y'all, thank you.
Yeah, Mike Love. So how'd that go? Was that real?
I'm really good with Tinder, man.
Yeah, but no, not a chick in a wheelchair.
I did date a blind girl once.
Ooh, tell us more about that.
She had 4 kids. She couldn't tell who the dad was.
Wow.
That was kind of funny.
That should be. Do you talk about that in your stand-up?
Every once in a while,
Okay,
most of the kids, they're bad as shit. Her youngest son, right? He always like knock shit over, break shit, and then like run away. He's like, what was that? I actually stole her TV. But she wasn't watching it. She wasn't even watching it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's why we don't trust them.
Wow. What made you steal her TV?
No, see what happened was, right? What happened was right here. I didn't really steal it, right? Because like, see, I got a new TV, right? Then I took her TV and put it in the box and returned it. Then, yeah, a piece of shit.
Wow. So you ordered the same TV that she had.
So I'm like, she ain't watching it. And then I got mine, but mine was broken. And I'm like, all right, well, we took hers and then returned the broken one. It made sense to me in the moment. But now I'm like, yeah.
Wow. Mike, how long have you been on stand-up?
Since the pandemic, it's about 4 or 5 years.
Okay. And what do you do for work?
OnlyFans. No, seriously, I have a content creation company called 143 Media, and I'm also a consultant for AT&T.
So you're a consultant for AT&T.
Yeah.
That was a long way to get there.
I'll just try to plug my shit. I don't know about AT&T.
Okay. And this content creation, what exactly are you doing?
All right, so I meet up with small businesses and I find like other comedians or people that have high viewers and match them together. Kind of like, like pins for like businesses and social media content creators. And like make sure they get paid and then they help them get more.
All right. Mike, where are you from?
I am from Rochester, New York, but I'm currently living in San Antonio.
You live in
San Antonio right now. Yes.
What made you move to San Antonio?
Man, just comedy. I want to be close to here, but I'm also military country, and there's a lot of bases in San Antonio. So it kind of made sense.
Okay, what did you do in the military?
Man, I was in the Air Force, and I was only a few months old.
Hell yeah. What did you do in the Air Force?
Just identify aircrafts.
You flew aircraft?
No, identify.
Oh,
That's good.
yeah, absolutely. I see you.
That's it. Yeah, right. Identified the surrender foe, work with Bradley tanks, use Stinger missiles to knock down foes, shit like that, but I never really did. Only in a simulator. I don't want to talk about that.
Antonio Brown with a great
Before
before or after?
I got married.
How many people have you killed, Mike Love?
I can't talk about that, man, because after the military, I went to prison. So, oh no, stereotypes, the black guy with the jail. Yeah.
Yeah, let's talk about that. What did you go to jail for?
I can't talk about that because a lot of my employers don't know. But fraud. Okay, yeah.
What the heck?
No, the guy that stole the blind lady's television?
Yeah,
Give him a crash out, but
yeah, man.
A lot of you can't tell, but D Madness has been muttering angry things back here ever since he found out that this guy stole a blind woman's television.
Oh shit! That's funny.
Yeah. He's fucking pissed. He just took his earpiece out. He's never even done that before. So he's basically senseless
Well,
right
you know,
now.
it's not like you're gonna see me later on and do something about it.
Whoa. D, what do you think? D, what do you want
I'm only 5'3" and I'm white.
D, what do you think about this piece of shit stealing blind women's televisions? D Madness.
well, I have a brand new chain. I hope I don't have to like use it.
Yeah, shit. It's like blindfolded pinata. Okay.
D,
You surgical with that shit. Okay.
D Madness would fuck you up, Mike Love.
I don't know why, but I believe him.
Yes.
No, I got nothing but love for the disabled community or handicapped people.
Wow.
What are you doing? You stole her television. Nah, I was doing her a favor. She wasn't watching it.
He is digging himself a deeper hole.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Mike Love, what's a redeeming quality about you that'll make everyone like you?
Redeeming quality about me, I am an active father of 3 kids.
Wow.
They love me sometimes. What else? I actually work for a charity.
What charity?
It's called the Parker Project.
Okay, this sounds like a made-up scam.
No. You know what? I'm not even going to talk about that one. To be like, no, don't say that. We're not associated with you.
Okay, what is the Parker Project?
The Parker Project actually helps the families with kids with cancer. Helps raise money for taking care of the household things like
This does
rent,
not
mortgage.
sound
No, it's legit. It's legit. It's legit.
Here's a little joke, but Mike Love, everybody.
All right.
There he goes. Congratulations, Mike Love. You will forever be remembered as the guy that stole a blind woman's television.
From charities, also.
Big charity. We're going to look up Parker Project and read its 1-star reviews here in a second. All right, we realized that we have not had a female comedian pulled out of the bucket all night tonight, so I pulled until I found one. This looks like a very fun name. Make some noise for Andriy from Russia, everybody. Andriy from Russia. Oh, okie dokie. All right. Looks like I fucked up. It's okay. I guess it's Andre, spelled with a Y. One more time. Andre, perhaps, from Russia?
Okay. I'm not good, but I do yoga sometimes. Because back home in Russia, you need to explain these kind of hobbies. It's very homophobic. Kids. You wash your hands twice a day? Gay. You cut your hair twice a year? Gay. You went to Thailand and rented Ladyboy for 2 weeks? Well, package was cheaper, okay? And cheaper than the real woman too. Congratulations, guys! America is great again. Yeah. You feel it? Yeah. No genders, no immigrants, no abortions. Feels like Mother Russia. I think you guys can change the name from USA to USSA. That's it for me, thank you.
Wow. Andre from Russia.
Yep,
You're really from Russia, huh?
yes.
How long have you lived in America?
6 weeks now.
Okay, so how old are you?
33 this summer.
33. Okay, very good. So you live in Russia full time. You're just visiting for a while?
Yeah, I'm busy. I actually live in Asia for the last 8 years.
Where in Asia?
First when I left, I lived in China, then Indonesia, and the last couple of years, it's all over the place. It's Thailand,
Thailand, yeah, I can tell when you said all over the place that it's Thailand. No doubt about it. You're having a good time over there.
Yep.
Yep. Because from behind, it's all the same.
You don't see?
That's right. Speaking of white Russians, let's check in with 14 deep here, Antonio Brown. Have you ever been to Russia, Antonio? There is nothing you can say that isn't hilarious.
You're Russia, right? Yeah, dude. You fucking gone, boy.
Okay. Right to the movement. That's exactly what I was going to say.
You want to take me home?
What do you do for work?
I do a bit of crypto and a bit of affiliate marketing.
Okay, crypto and affiliate marketing.
Of course.
What's the second part?
Affiliate marketing is like you sell links, whatever, and get commissions.
Another scam artist. This is great. Absolutely incredible.
Most people scam artists. Get well with black people.
You do? Is that true?
Yeah.
You've seen someone where you're from that looks like Antonio Brown?
We have a whole university with a program. But they're not African American, they're African African.
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. What do you mean there's a whole university? What exactly are they teaching? You got a program.
That's insane. You call it a program? It's 2025. You're an American. You can't be called a program. I'm learning, okay?
Okay, so what goes on at this program?
So the university has the highest amount of black people there, and it's called Russian University of International Friendship.
Of international friendship?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Wow. Wow. And where is this? What is that in Moscow?
Yeah, that's in Moscow. Of course. They wouldn't survive anywhere else.
Right. It's just, he's just being honest there.
Yeah, just being honest.
Do you, have you ever been to this university or driven by it or seen it? Do you know anything about it? Do people go around there? What's it like?
It's
Just tell the truth.
okay. It's a lot of not stylish black people.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by not stylish?
Okay, for me as Russian, there are black people on television. They're stylish, and there are black people from university. They're not.
Yeah. When you say they're not, you mean they're just wearing like normal clothes, like flannels, no chains.
Motherfucker, you gonna take that? You gonna take that, AP?
That is one of very Russian popular rapper. His name is No Chains.
I meant golden chains, guys. I didn't even think about any other. No!
No one else was thinking about that either, by the way. You just had your own little breakdown. I was not even thinking about slavery.
Sorry, crash out bucket.
He does need a crash out bucket. But for now, you're going to settle for a big joke book. Congratulations. There you go. We're moving along. There you go. Entree from Russia. I found what has to be our real first female comedian of the night, and your final bucket full of the night. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Anna May.
What's up, y'all? My name's Anna, and I live in a van. Some people ask me what van life is like, and I just tell them it's a lot to unpack. Some people are mad at me for living in a van, and I'm like, that's crazy because I'm a nomad. I'm nomadic too for living in a house. And some people think I'm a hippie because I live in a van, and I'm kind of a hippie because I don't shave my armpits. I was free bleeding at a Planet Fitness this week, and I use essential oils for everything from insect repellent to chlamydia. But I'm a bad hippie. I'm not really a hippie because I drive a diesel. I love a good steak. I have my license to carry. But I only got it to prove to the cops in my hometown that I wasn't mentally ill. Pew pew! Got him. The dating's hard on the road because every time I invite a guy over, it feels like I'm not really into kidnapping, but I'm a follow up for you guys.
It's exactly 60 seconds from anime. All right. Okay. All right. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 years.
6 years. Where at exactly?
All over the country.
What you do with it? That makes sense.
I'm in Ashland, Oregon.
Of course. Gotcha. How do you make money? What exactly do you do to make money?
I'm an artist, so I sell art and candles. I've done a lot of different things on the road for money.
Like what? What is something you've done for money on the road? This is a very compelling part of the show.
I know I have something to present as a truck stop worker, but I'm not one of those. I work for a contracted app. It's like a couple in below. So I clean hotels. And,
What do you mean hotels? What is that?
it's an app where you can pick up work wherever you are, and it's like warehouse jobs.
Oh, so it's like just road jobs, nothing steady.
No,
Nothing actually processed.
No, I just hustle.
You hustle. Okay, what's your least favorite job you've ever done off that app?
The hotel thing. The extended stay Americans, cleaning those. They're rough.
That is not a job for white people. We are not built for that. Anybody groaning, you clearly haven't stayed at an extended stay America. It's a special type of place.
Sometimes they let you stay there if you work there, and I'm like, I'm gonna say I don't stay there.
Yeah, exactly. It is crazy. There's been a couple times where, we're out there on the road and there's not much of us going to small clubs in the suburbs. Anna, what's the craziest thing that's ever happened living in a van? Give us a real pretty Anthony.
The craziest?
Yeah.
I've never gotten a knock on my van before, but I got a knock on my van in a Walmart parking lot after I mastered the parking lot. And I was like, it was like 2 p.m. too. It was like I wasn't even like parking overnight or anything. And the Walmart parking lot security was like, you've been here for too long. And I was like, what do you mean I've been here for too long? I've been here for 20 minutes. That's how long the porno I watched was.
You were watching a porno in the van?
You are close enough to Walmart to get the Wi-Fi.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on. Wow. You jerked off for 20 minutes?
Yes.
That's insane. That's the craziest part of everything you said.
Yeah.
Beating off for 20 minutes is ridiculous.
Was that
You scroll the thumb minutes. 30 seconds.
Seconds?
In and out.
It had been a while, so I wanted to take my time.
Okay.
Not in the van. There's propane in there and shit. You can't handle.
Is propane leaking? You're just all high as shit, deadly for
Wasn't the only thing that was leaking.
8 minutes in a parking lot. What the security came up to? That's insane. You know you're fucking nuts, right?
So yeah, yes.
Not because of all the other shit. Jerking off for 20 minutes is fucking nuts. I'm sorry. Happy birthday.
What kind of porn were you watching in the Walmart parking
Don't
lot?
worry about it.
What?
It's okay. I don't remember.
What kind of porn do you like to watch?
Well,
Does it look does every thumbnail look like Antonio Brown?
pressure you. I don't want to pressure you because the Lord knows you are looking for a lawsuit. So, anime. Anything else interesting about your life before I let you go?
Well, I was just gonna say that I was upset that the parking lot security knocked on my van window, and so I went into the Walmart because he was like, "You need to go shopping." And I was like, "I'm gonna go shopping right now." And I walked in there and I bought water and cigarettes because that's what you buy after you come. And I took it a step further because I was real pissed. I was on the fucking phone. And I went to customer service, and I was like, "Your parking lot security is harassing paying customers." And then I was like, "I'm never gonna come here again."
Boom. There you go. Anime. Here's a little joke book. When I toss it to you, I went a little short there as to avoid hitting her with the joke book. For those of you keeping track of my avoiding a lawsuit with anime, who literally came here to sue somebody. Sometimes people sign up just to try to sue you. Okie dokie. All right. Okay. One more time for Heidi, everybody. Isn't she lovely? We've come to the part of the show. This is it. The grand finale, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you the man with the record for all-time appearances, all-time interviews, all-time everything. He is a Kill Tony Hall of Famer, originally from Memphis, Tennessee. Now he is the ambassador to Austin, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Pope of Piracy, the King of Conundrums, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
Carmelo Anthony has had quite the month of April. I mean, first he's inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame, and then he travels to a high school track meet and kills someone. He claims self-defense, which would be the first time Carmelo Anthony attempted defense. Everybody gives Santa all the props, but what about the Easter Bunny? He has to hop his ass to every Christian household in America. Santa's fat ass rides in a chariot eating cookies and drinking milk. Meanwhile, the bunny is a one-man band, and all we leave them is nothing but, oh, and by the way, Jesus died and rose from the dead, so have some respect. The Pope died yesterday, and it's kind of weird because he died the day after J.D. Vance came to see him. I mean, it would make a lot more sense if it had been Hillary Clinton, but who had been the last person to see him alive, but J.D. Vance. And by the way, I heard after he died, they scheduled a meeting of the Cardinals, and I had no idea the Pope had played professional baseball. Okay, that's my time, Tony. Wow.
Oh my God. You would think that the man that has done it the most would come in and just cruise by, leaning on his laurels, but not at all. Boom, boom, boom.
Tonight, Tony, I'm at fucking 94 miles on the row machine already this month, Tony.
Wow.
400 miles since January, Tony.
Wow.
I'm going across the Atlantic this year.
Wow. You will row 500 miles and you will row 500 more to be the man that rows 500 miles and rows on your door. All right. Okay. That was incredible. Very topical. Carmelo Anthony, the Pope, Easter. You covered it all. I mean, you are
Covering it, dude.
You are dialed in. Let me ask you something, William. You are one of the most interesting creatures in not only the history of the show, but I think in this modern era of comedy. And you are always so entertaining to watch, interact with guests. And my friend, we have a very special treat. This is Antonio.
I know. It's Antonio Brown. It's so nice to see. What are you smoking there? Is that a blunt? That's been Anchor Cannabis.
Yep, stayangry.com.
Can I hit your blunt with you, Antonio? It is. And also, Antonio, Tony might remember this. Rabbi might remember this, but it's so weird. White Russians were actually my favorite drink. I'm almost at 4 years sober here very soon. But Antonio, maybe tonight, would you give me a little sip of your drink?
Yeah, taste it. Oh, don't. William, no. William, no. Don't.
Yo, you failed the test, man! It's been almost 4 years!
Sober.
Holy shit! You were gonna let me drink your White Russian, which I appreciate, but yeah, be a nightmare, Antonio. It's been almost 4 years, man. I was about to kill myself.
He was. William can't have a drink. William can't have a drink without it. Are you getting that? Is someone? Please tell me you're getting that Antonio Brown laugh. You have it? You'll get it? Well, get it. You mean you will get it? Williams up, you motherfucker, get it. Antonio, give me one. The fucking test. Got it? Do that one more time. That little laugh. Did you get it? Let's try it. Hit it. Oh, well.
Antonio White Russian.
Do you have any questions for one of the greatest wide receivers, football players of all time, William? William is a sports fanatic and the legend of this show.
How old were you when you figured out you could catch a football?
That's a great question. That is a great.
It can be hard to catch footballs. I remember my hands were so small growing up. I couldn't catch the fucking football. When my dad would throw it to me, my hand, I had really small hands. Yeah.
His famously tiny hands.
Yeah. His tiny little hands. I don't even like to show them to people.
There we go. We got it. I love it. Antonio, did you always play football when you were in high school and grade school?
Always played football. Football,
Where do you think you get your hilarious sense of humor from? From football. That is the correct answer. That is straight CTE. A fun fact is that a lot of the best comedians of all time, Roseanne Barr, Sam Kinison, Richard Pryor, all had extreme brain trauma. A little fun fact. This is an actual fact. Roseanne was hilarious until she got hit by a car. Same with Sam Kinison. He was hit by a car or something crazy like that. You're in good company, Antonio. There are no coincidences here. I used to do pro wrestling. We would jump off the trampoline to literally land on my fucking head all the time. For Red Band never hit his head on anything. That's why you can tell.
I always felt it in the freeze right in my face sometimes. In Antonio, people, not a lot of people know this, but Red Band's mom and I, who's kind of elderly now, we have sex with each other. What do you think about that? Antonio, he's got like this old ass mom and we fuck each other whenever I'm in Ohio.
Hey, what is that?
I got you a present.
Oh, Red Band got you a present. What is
Really?
that? What is that? Open it up, William.
Snuffleupagus? I'm going through this weird Snuffleupagus face right now, Tony, and this is perfect. Rabbi, thank you.
That's adorable.
I regret telling Antonio about your mom and I. Seriously, I really do. You had gave me a present today? Wow,
that is adorable. Snuffleupagus from Sesame Street.
Antonio, would you ever be willing to travel with me up to Ohio to have sex with Red Band's mom? Seriously.
That would be great.
Like, maybe that's when I start drinking again. We could maybe do a sex tape or something with his mom. Would you know, maybe?
That sounds like a yes to me. Normally he catches, but tonight he passes. William, what else?
Oh, you don't want to know, Tony.
Oh boy, that's a first. I've never gotten that response.
Do you remember the, it's the little toy, they have little pieces, Legos?
Yes.
Well, I have been looking on eBay, and I've been finding all of my classic Lego sets that I've had, and I've spent over the past month, I was growing it. The endorphins are flowing. I've spent over $15,000, Tony, on old Lego sets. They're all unopened, and what do you do? I kind of regret bringing it up, Tony. I don't really.
No, I like this. I like it. $15,000 unopened Lego sets.
Yes.
Are you going to play with them?
Yeah, I think open them up. Antonio, this is what happens. I go up here and I just start bombing. It's just like turns into this nightmare. Like it was fun at the beginning, and now it's like I'm bombing up here right now, and I snuffleupagus under my arm. I feel like I'm looking like an idiot in front of your ass. You're saying you don't want to fucking fuck Red Band's mom with me. I can't believe you would.
You won't remember any of this, dude. You are so sick. You can tell him anything. He's wearing a military helmet. He's at 17 joints. Let it out. Let him know what you feel. No shot. He's remembered where he was.
Antonio, I love you.
Give me a hug.
Yeah. Antonio Brown and the Big Red Machine. That is, together they are the Big Brown Machine. Make some noise for the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. And make some fucking noise for the great Antonio Brown. Or CrashOutBuckets.com. Over its party. That's is that your? What is that, Antonio? What's the over its party? What did I write?
Oh, he's older.
Oh, Over It on Spotify. That's what I scribbled in. Over It is on Spotify. Antonio has a song. And go listen to it. It's on Spotify now. It's called Over It. I didn't even know you did music, but I bet it's shit.
Kill Tony.
You're damn right, baby. We're doing it. Living the dream. Please follow him on Twitter, but I'm sure you already are at EB84. I swear to God, it's the funniest shit. He calls everybody gay, and it is hilarious.
The other day.
That's right. That's right. Cracker Awards, the Cracker Awards. We are hoping to one day win the Cracker Award for Live Podcast of the Year. There's really no other competition. So we're hoping we'll get it this year at the awards. We're literally fingers crossed. How about one more time for the great Tommy Pope, everybody? Tires, Season 2, June 5th. Look at Dish on YouTube. And Stuff Island, available everywhere where podcasts are available. Thank you to Talkspace, Shopify, Via, and Built. This was their episode. PetersonAcademy.com. One more time for the great Jordan Peterson, everybody. The drawing from Ryan J. Eveld is in. It is awesome. The drawing from Chris Rogers tonight is me.
Well, that's a good one.
Me. Look at my eyes in that. I'd be wearing sunglasses in that, too. Can we draw some sunglasses on those eyes? God. That actually... All right. I love it.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys.
We love you guys so much. God bless America. We did it again. We'll see you next week. We love you. Good night.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Jason Rodriguez, everybody. Life's good for me. I have a mustache now. Everyone likes it. Mostly guys. Mostly guys with mustaches. Love my mustache. There's a whole facial hair community. They're all into it now. Like, it's weird. One guy with a mustache, and he wants to say, anyone ever say you got like a pedophile stash? I was like, no. And he's like, I get that all the time. Like, that's just you. It's Charlie Shave. It's how you don't want. Yeah, no one says about me. No one says I have pedophile stash. I think because I have a body of a victim. I think that's why. And people see my face and go, oh, what a creep. They look down like, it's an Indian teenager. Never mind. I wish I had a beard, though. A beard seems manly. When you work with your hands. I look like I work my hands in like a different kind of, like a... Was that good for him? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Who knows? Okay, what else is there? Yeah, I remember my buddies. Oh, I'm done. Cool. What do you do for work, Jason? I work at a poke place. A poke place? Yeah, you know, oh, my goodness. Bobby, you know what poke is? Yeah. Okay. I knew you did. I know that for sure, but... Oh. He said you knew for sure. Do you have any special skills or talents that we'd be surprised to know about you? I can build furniture really fast. So okay. So you are Latino. That checks in. So anything that we'd be surprised to know that you know. Oh, that's good. I can do like 30 push-ups, I think. Really? Yeah. You can do 30 push-ups? Yeah, not in a row. I can do 30. You can do 30? You can do 30? I know, God, but I think I can. The old 30-30, but Bobby will eat and Jason Rodriguez. 30 push-ups. Wait, Jason, you're going to do them too. I got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 30. Welcome to Kill Bobby. Oh my goodness, how about Amber Bobby Lee, everybody? Yeah, that's so good. Jeez, now we're ready to go. Oh my God. Oh my God, the machine! Live on Kill Tony.
Fucking 50 clean, baby.
Hell yes.
Shout out to Waste to Well, testosterone's doing good.
Yeah.
I don't come anymore, but that's cool.
Bird, the machine Kreischer is joining the party, everybody. This is one of the worst podcasting segments of all time. For those of you listening to the show, people are doing push-ups. And here we go. 1, 2,
It's not happening.
3, 28, 29, 30.
Jason Rodriguez, Grant Adcock, everybody.
I love drinking. People actually tell me I drink too much. I tell them all the same thing. I say, you don't even fucking know your well. Are you guys a couple? Yeah, a couple dipshits. Welcome. I read a cool stat. 2023 officially had the highest percentage of mentally handicapped homeowners of all time. Yeah, guys, get loud for that. That's a big deal. That's got to be a tough guy to have as a landlord, right? The 4th of the month comes up, you haven't paid rent. You get a text message. It's just a voice memo from your retarded landlord. All it says is, time to pay the piper.
All right, 60 seconds from Grant Adcock. Rock solid. What do you do for work?
I work at Sunset, actually. I'm a barista.
Oh, barista at Red Band's Comedy.
Yeah.
Look at that.
There
you go. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom or something that you do to please her, the rent-paying woman that cleans up after you?
That's too much. No, I need to fucking keep it together, I guess, because that's, sometimes I try to talk.
Like during sex?
Yeah, I'll be like, you like that dick or something?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's like a genuine question. Do you like that?
That's how it comes off. It's not really hot, so.
Yeah, you seem like you were genuinely asking. As though you had another dick that you put in there.
Or you look for the census.
Am I the only one hearing like a Norm Macdonald vibe from him a little? Yeah.
It's a little thick though, like Norm Macdonald's. Karen Jones, everybody.
In your interview on the Rogan show, they were just Joe Rogan was reading what the paper was. I stormed a
Is
line.
that when I was on an episode of Rogan? I talked about how you got in trouble for storming the Capitol on January 6th.
No, but the newspaper accused me of that.
Right, and you said you can neither confirm nor deny that you were in Nancy Pelosi's office on that day.
No. I can deny that. But anyway.
A patriot, someone said.
Well, I felt
I would storm the Capitol. I was so shocked I'm standing next to one of them. It's like,
you should be.
you guys only great when shorts. We never see you.
Exactly right.
Exactly.
I was thinking about a traumatizing thing that happened in my life, and one of them was I was 15 years old. I went to my first strip club, and the person that took me was my cousin Natron. Now, whoever you see when I say Natron, that's that nigga, dog. My uncle looked at his newborn baby boy and was like, Decepticon. That's crazy as fuck, dog. He gonna be two things, like an NFL player or a prisoner. And Natron was both. So,
This is the first we're hearing of Natron.
yeah, my cousin Natron.
My goodness.
Yeah.
It's amazing. You have so many of these references and stories. I've never heard of Natron before. Does he live in,
He live in Temple.
where?
He live in Temple.
Tampa.
Tampa. Okay.
I live in Tampa, and I know black guys from Tampa.
I thought for sure he was saying temple there. I thought it was a Jewish synagogue of some kind, but no, Tampa is where Natron lives. What's Natron up to nowadays? What does a guy like Natron do for a living?
He doing good, man. He own like a bouncy house business right now.
Bouncy house business.
There's a lot of money in that. There's a lot of money in that. Yeah, because you buy it and then you pay $50 a day to set it up. Yeah. And to buy it's cheap and you can rent it out for $500 a day. It's a good business.
Nah, he doing good. Yeah,
It's a really good fucking business.
Wow, I didn't know Bert was in a bouncy house business.
I had 2 daughters. I still have them, but I have 2 daughters. It's a great deal for a day. You rent one of those bows, especially the wet, the slip and slide
That
box.
shit, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That's $750.
It's $750.
Extra for the water, you know what I mean?
And you and him have been close for a long time?
Yeah. Well, he like my cousin. So,
Your actual cousin, I do believe that means.
yeah.
Wait. That's what that means?
Well, no, he my real life cousin. I mean, I know him my life.
So, like, when he says cousin, that could mean a friend of more than like a year. But if it's a cousin, that means that it is your uncle or aunt's
That's my friend.
child.
That's my friend cousin.
What? Oh, that's a second cousin. Right. Yeah, Bobby was right.
They don't get to say dad, so they say cousin a lot. That's not cool, but
That's hilarious.
thank you.
That's what it is.
Is Natron's,
I got appreciation coming from you. You're funny as fuck.
is Natron's dad in his life?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
okay. He didn't bounce?
What's a real cousin then? Like if you were to say like a real cousin. My first cousin. That's my cousin. That's my cousin.
Okay, there you go. Rogan's producer.
Fuck you, man.
You just Shane Gillis this weekend.
Yeah. That shit was fun.
Yeah,
that's what I'm
amazing,
saying.
right?
We was in Peoria and St. Louis. That shit was crazy, dog.
Yeah.
It's a good time. I saw snow for the first time. I was frolicking and shit. It was crazy.
You were frolicking?
I was frolicking, nigga. I was trying to make a snow angel, but I got down. It was cold as shit, so I got up. But it was fun, dog. I really enjoyed that shit, man. It was a good time, bro.
Hell yeah.
That shit was fun, bro.
One more bad joke. When black guys make a snow angel, do you make it like this?
If you didn't get it, that's supposed to be a dead body.
I fucking love this kid.
He's amazing. I'm telling you.
I wish my son was black.
You gotta doubt me, nigga. My dad can't spell.
Carlos Peds, everybody.
The back part of my dick is more dangerous than the front. Not because it's big or nothing, but it means my stomach's pressed out and it gets hard to breathe. So I haul horses for a living, and I found myself up in Chicago making friends with thugs like one should. And I was deep in the conversation before I realized I don't think smoking pigs in Chicago is the same as South Texas. Gang, gang.
I just want to become as manly as you.
Screw up in South Texas, I guess. Even the women are manly down there. So the women are some of the toughest young men you ever meet.
Carlos, you're funny as hell. How long you been doing stand-up?
It's my first time ever.
No fucking way. No fucking way. How long have you been planning for this in your head?
Probably since I was a kid.
Wow, how old are you?
29.
Oh my god, you're 29? Holy
When I fucked up, I'm 16. I look 46.
wow. Oh my goodness. That is incredible. You are a fucking machine. This is unbelievable. And you haul horses?
I haul horses for a living, yes, sir.
Wow. So like the little horse carriage things with the horses? No? You're saying no already.
I haul horses like in a big truck and 8-wheeler.
Wow. Oh, I think I know.
No, that's Meg's wife.
Oh shit! Carlos Lopez is a fucking natural.
This is an epic first time on stage, brother.
You are just a real fucking man. You have a lot of chest hair?
I do, yeah. I got to talk to me, hold on.
Oh my god, look at that. Oh,
I've been growing since I was
oh my god. Wow. I am. I am. I really am. I want to get on top of the old Brokeback Mountain over here.
well, lucky for you, this ain't a mustache, it's a saddle.
Oh well. You know what? Well, you know what? I think we could trade belt buckles tonight. You know what I'm saying?
When you're driving horses and you stop short, do they all fall?
Yeah, they'll fall, break their legs. So you got to be real careful.
I think that all the time.
Yeah, me too. That's why when people cut me off, I pull my gun out so they don't do it again.
Wow. Now let's talk about your love life, because seriously, you seem like you could walk up to any fucking woman in the world and have a chance at stealing them away from a man. Do you have any special lines that you say with women or something like that?
Howdy.
Oh, that's it. That's all day. I just came in my pants for the first time since my first hangout with Little Esther.
I feel like he's got an answer for everything.
He does.
Let's be the woman hitting back on him. I want to see how quick he is.
Okay.
Okay?
You should be the woman here. I'm very excited about this. I'll do it.
Okay, yeah.
I like acting, if you know what I mean. Oh my god, look at that thing he just did with his hair. You are fucking... Hi. 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 How you doing?
Oh, you're asking me?
That was cute.
Hi.
Howdy. Do you come here often or you wait till you get home?
He's too good. I'd like to introduce you to her Asian friend, Rabbi.
Oh, were you gonna see?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're gonna be an Asian chick.
Have you ever had sex with an Asian chick before?
No, but I heard the feet look better behind the ears.
Oh my god. Who does that?
I remember.
What is happening? Jack Schwartz, everyone.
Fun fact, turkeys can blush. Isn't that cute? Another fun fact, I'm pretty sure scientists are flirting with turkeys. Why do we know that? How did that experiment happen? Just some dude walking up to a bunch of turkeys. He's like, turkeys are like, oh my god, stop. I can't with you. Oh, that's where that experiment ends. I don't want to hear more. I don't want to hear more. Now, fun fact. Turkeys put out, bro. You can fuck turkeys. A lot of people say turkeys are dry meat. Not when I'm done with it.
Jack Schwartz. What's your love life like?
I'm in a relationship.
Okay. What does she do?
She's a comic.
Whoa.
Wait, she does the show? No. She's in the waiting room, hoping to make it up, and it doesn't. She signed up.
She signed up?
She did, yeah.
Okay. What's her name?
Matilda Epstein.
Matilda Epstein. Go grab Matilda. I've always said that I wanted Epstein on this show before. I've never gotten one. They're gonna go grab her. The Kill Tony debut of Matilda Epstein, everybody. Here we go.
My friend's dog ate all of my antidepressants recently, so I'm doing really well. Thank you so much for asking. She was really mad at me. She was like, "How could you leave these out? You could have killed them." I'm gonna kill myself. That's what they were for. The dogs are thriving. They've actually never been better. They're texting their friends back. They're making their beds in the morning. They do have trouble reaching orgasm, but that's just kidding. Don't worry. It's still super easy to make them come. I don't know.
So I'm going to ask the question that your boyfriend somehow has never asked. Are you any relation to Jeffrey Epstein?
No, I wish. No.
So do I.
That'd be so sick.
Great interview.
Yeah.
Where are you originally from?
Maryland. Yeah.
Okay.
You started in Austin or Maryland?
DC. Yes. So yeah, we're from DC.
Oh, you guys are Austin. So you guys have met each other in DC, moved out here?
No, we live in DC.
You guys still live in DC? Oh, wow.
Just crashing.
How long are you guys in town for?
Till tomorrow.
Oh, you fly back tomorrow?
And this is going to stay forever.
No, we're talking back tomorrow.
You go back tomorrow. She has dogs that need their antidepressants waiting for them. Very interesting. How long were you guys here for?
Since Saturday?
Okay. So you came in on Saturday. Literally, you came in hoping to get on Kill Tony?
Well, yeah, we hung out. We went to the Museum of Weird.
Oh, okay.
If anyone would like to spend $20, it's a good place to do it.
Wow. Rare Jewish wanting to spend money. Amazing. You guys are breaking stereotypes down. Martin Phillips, everybody.
I don't like it that they call Big Bird Big Bird. They'll think he's aware he's an abnormally sized bird. You don't think he's seen other birds and been like, telling her, what the fuck? I'm a monster. It's just, his name is a reminder of the curse. Anyway, I was at a coffee shop today. I went to the bathroom. They had a sign that said, don't flush anything except toilet paper. I was like, oh man, what am I going to do with all this shit? Oh my God.
God damn.
You spit on me.
I do spit a lot when I talk about that's true.
What do we call that?
Well, it's saliva.
It's not contagious. And you,
What if it was?
Wobbly Lee. Reed Conklin, everybody.
I met a hot girl on 6th Street the other day, and she was like really into me, so I knew something was up with her. Finally, after talking to her for over an hour, I realized that this woman is homeless. So I took her home. What was she gonna say? No? I'm just mad I didn't notice it sooner. Like, I should have seen the signs. I mean, she was literally holding a sign. It ended up being some of the best sex I've ever had, though, once I got past the smell. She was a freak. This woman put the hoe in hobo. And not once did she ask me for change, but I did, on the inside. I now have a UTI. I burned for this woman. I think we could all change our view of the homeless, and actions speak louder than words. So instead of saying fuck the homeless, start fucking the homeless. Thank you.
All right, Reed Conklin. Welcome to the show. This is your first time here, right?
Yes.
I remember if I've seen you before. You look like a giant sperm.
You do.
Dude, you have a tiny head for such long arms. You a swimmer?
I swim, yes.
I bet. You must be unfucking believable. You're like aerodynamic. Look how long your arms are. It's very bizarre. You know you're strangely built.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Jesus. All right, Reed, how long have you been doing stand-up?
A couple years.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
I'm a traveling street performer.
Okay, what do you do on the street?
So like a circus style show.
Juggle?
I can juggle. I do like, I
Can we
juggle.
get a few? Can we get some lines from the service bar? Let's see. Maybe some lemons. Some lemons are a little bit easier to see, maybe, right? What else do you do in your street performing?
I do a lot of whip cracking these days.
Whip cracking.
Yeah.
Whoa. John Hughes. Here we go. I'm just going to throw you some lines. Here we go. You ready? All right, start juggling and I'll keep throwing them to you. You want more? Oh, shit. All right. Oh, shit. Oh. Whoa. All right, here, keep juggling. Here's one more. Can you juggle 4? Whoa. Oh, yeah, this guy gets all the homeless pussy. You want another one? You got another line? Oh, put a hand for Christy, everybody. I got another line here. We got a lot of lines. You'll be amazed how many lines you got more than the Spotify. Wow, look at that. That's good. You can keep those. I don't think we're going to feed them to people after this. Fuck homeless people, a street performer. We get to keep those lines.
Thank you. I've been to 50 countries.
Whoa, what's your favorite?
I do like Vietnam.
Oh, okay.
Quite a bit. Yeah.
Why do you like it?
It was beautiful. Everything's kind of easier to get to. It's small, but the food's good. People are nice, cheap. $2 a second.
All right. Ready? Yeah, his soundboard is not. What's that one? What's this one?
I'm in Texas, kind of performing at a fair, like 3 hours east, at a Renaissance festival.
Okay, what are you doing at the Renaissance Festival?
Doing my whip cracking show.
Wow, what do you dress up like?
I can wear the pants and then some boots and a pirate shirt.
Okay.
There is something scary about you at first, but then when I saw you juggle, now I feel safe.
Yeah. I do that before I talk to every pretty girl.
Oh.
Well. British police are investigating the rape of a 15-year-old girl in the metaverse, and I'm just over here trying to figure out how Bill Clinton was able to squeeze his fat ass in there. An Indian tech CEO just died when the wire holding the cage he was being lowered down on during the opening ceremony snapped, causing him to fall and land on his head. Kind of crazy because you'd have thought his turban would have broken the fall. Man, y'all know I don't like Indian people.
Silence is violence. Shit, if that's true, I kind of wish my dad would have just given me the silent treatment instead. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. I don't know if y'all like Sumo Citrus, but they are actually my newest sponsor. They're really good. They're cute.
Yeah, what is that?
It's a citrus fruit. Yeah, Rabbi, I'm sure you're shaking your head, you fucking nasty fat ass. I'm sure you don't know what a fucking fruit is, you sickening piece of shit. Come in, you dumbass!
Be like that, bitch.
Stop acting. It's not genuine when you do it.
You smell like fish.
It's not fucking genuine. You dumbass. Seriously, stop fucking trying to act tough on here, you dumbass.
Fish mouth.
Why are you yelling over him?
What is fish smell? You're fucking idiot. Stop.
Oh my god.
Fish smells. Oh, that's a good one.
Red Band's standing up for himself, kind of. She's smells like fucking pussy that's moldy or something. Stop
Oh,
talking.
that's actually funny. Oh,
yeah?
fish smell. My breath smells like pussy. Oh, good one. I get it now, dumbass. Yeah, drink some more, you fucking nasty
Why don't you drink some more soda water, you bitch?
Huh? I can't even understand. Yo, okay, right.
I really hope my baby can't hear yet.
What does that mean, bitch?
Baby has no ears, William.
Good night, everybody. Thank you. We love you. Good night.
This is Joe Biden.
My fellow Americans, I want to thank you for allowing me to be the first black woman president to run this country. Good shout out to the moderators in the back for keeping this debate going.
There's no moderators, so you're on Keltoni.
Huh?
Has anybody told you where you're at tonight?
Brian Redband, everybody.
How the hell do you know who Brian Redband is?
I follow him on Facebook.
Shit is wild out there for you right now. Coming off of
Wow, Tom. We do what we did for the COVID. What we did for COVID.
sorry.
And that's what I do. That's what we do. We beat Medicare.
Wow.
We took on Medicare. Us and Megatron and the rest of the G.I. Joe get Bangarang the hook. Look, I'll tell you something. I was 10 years old. I used to ride a bike. You know, all sorts of bikes back then.
We need this liquid death away. You already have enough death around you, Mr. President. We're gonna.
Yeah, I can't have water after 4 p.m. Oh, hey. All right.
Over 250 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket.
Huh?
250 comedians signed up for it. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring up the angry Miss Hollywood Bear.
Sounds like Kamala. I'm going for 4 more years. Say it with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. Say it with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. No one's gonna stop me.
What in the world?
What's that?
Confront this day every step you take.
What in the world is going on here? Wait a second. Oh my God. Wait. This is an unbelievable moment. You do not look at Joe Biden. Sit down. So scared.
Tony, what an unbelievable experience it is. What a great show this could be. Instead, we've got an absolute idiot here running the show.
This is incredible. What a shocking surprise. No one more shocked than President Joe Biden. He looks so sad.
Who you shit my pants?
President Trump, I believe you know how the show works, right?
Of course I do.
There's the lovely Heidi, everybody.
Oh, hey. What a great lady. I talked to her backstage. Wonderful woman. The tits are real. Excuse me. A lot of people are saying their tits are fake. They're not fake. I touched them. And great tits. Wonderful tits. American tits. And that's the thing that we've lost under this administration. Where are the American tits anymore? 4 years ago, there were American tits. Now there's no American tits. Mexican tits. Mexican tits are streaming up the border and no one's stopping them. Fentanyl tits. Fentanyl. One shot and you're dead. Can you believe this? This would never. I smell her tits too. They're great. Everything's great. We're fine now. We're fine then. We're fine. Hey, you're the sucker. I bet I can smell her. I bet I can do it first. Gerald, you're an idiot. Please stop. Hey, save my face.
Matt Stern, everybody. There's like a better purple thing to fuck. You fuck like Grimace or something.
Hell yeah.
All right, Matt Stern going over his time at 1:15. A lot of references there. How do you feel like that went, Matt?
It was okay, Tony.
It was okay, according to you.
It was not. It was. Frankly, you should be embarrassed about it. I wouldn't do it. It's the first thing we agree on. That was dog shit.
Pulled him in with a handshake.
Where's your dad right now?
He died.
Who? You said, where's your dad right now?
He died.
For what?
He's alive. He's in the city. He's in New York City?
Yeah.
Okay.
He said, what a wonderful city there is. Great city now. Homeless. This guy's dead. Ruining New York. There's a lot of fake dead dads right now.
What do you mean by that?
He said his dad died and he goes, he's alive.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of fake dead. Rip it or something.
Okay, you don't.
Perfect, right, man? Jesus Christ. Like, talk to Fauci over there.
Work at the door at Maggie.
I used to work at Caroline's in New York before it closed and shit.
Uh-huh.
That was fun.
Okay.
All types of small businesses.
It's true that did close during the Biden administration.
Whoa. I got tons of black friends.
I like to, look at bugs and lizards and shit outside or build terrariums sometimes.
Jesus Christ.
You find a lizard or a fucking cricket. There's not much to do,
Wow. Yeah. You have a lot of work to do. You should stop collecting bugs and get a job. I mean, what are you doing?
Last hookup you had, where was that? How long ago was that?
Fucking Connecticut.
Wow.
It was like 5 months ago or something. It was a long time ago.
Ow.
So you got pussy 5 months ago.
You could say that.
For a guy who collects bugs, frankly, that's not bad, honestly. A sad woman in Connecticut fucked the bug guy. And now she's watching this right now. She's at home going, I fucked that guy and he collects bugs in a jar.
Bruce McElderry, everybody.
What do the Japanese call the Chinese as a racial slur? Fucking short Chinese. I'm so white trash I take naps at home.
Should have opened with that one. That's the one.
You look like you sold the bugs to the last guy.
What do you do for work?
Somewhat retired.
Okay, what did you do before you retired?
Software development.
Did you develop some software that made you enough money to retire?
I mean, just enough to be a poor retired.
Who was the president when you sold this software company?
It's still Trump.
Of course it was. We used to be able to develop things and create things. You always dress like this? You want any pants?
I have that one.
When do you wear them?
When I'm like super special.
Like what?
When I get married.
Fuck, that was sad. All right.
Okay.
He's saving his pants for marriage, and I think that's extremely American.
So you've been married twice? 3 times you got married.
Honestly, that's not that bad. Oh, my guy likes to watch women change.
Wait, what? Who doesn't want to watch women
I
change?
saw it on the internet, sorry. I love to watch them change. Who doesn't? Your wife changed into the afterlife. Hey, you want another sandwich? Give me a punch sound effect, right, man? Perfect. Take that. Would you stick your dick in a bucket of Mountain Dew? Listen to this guy. Joe, you could do nothing to me. I would hurt you severely, and everyone here knows it. I would beat Joe's ass so badly, frankly. Oh yeah? Hit me right there.
Got him. How old were you your first marriage?
17.
And how long? Wow, jeez.
That's a great age. Forgetting your high school diploma. You can do it if you want to do it. Or for showering with your dad the way his daughter did. very surprised that this man, showered with his daughter. Do you believe this? Until she was 13. I love my family.
How long did that marriage last? How old was the girl that you married?
She was like 19.
She was 19. So technically, you were being statutory raped
It was awesome.
for a couple years. It was awesome, he says. You were both in high school.
She was in the parking lot.
So, you said a couple of years before you got married? Fine, what do you think about this?
Oh, it's great. I just can't say, what's her name? Where's she now? What's she doing? She have a job? She works at a bank. She's your room in Odell, Illinois. You just made that up. Where's that at? Oh, yeah, no, I've been there. I can't been there. You never went there. Minneapolis, Illinois. Joe, you've never visited the Midwest. Everyone knows it. Illinois loves Donald Trump.
That is,
I wish I had a joke there, but I'm getting into character too much.
that's great. How did it end?
She's a boy.
Right. I had a feeling that the 19-year-old woman marrying a 17-year-old, she cheated on you? Who did she cheat on you with exactly? Do you know?
A couple people that I did not know at the time.
How did you find out that she cheated on you?
The computer.
Right, you're a fucking software engineer.
Yeah.
That'll make your hardware turn into software real quick. Finding out that the woman that you're married to is fucking everything in mid-area.
How many of them were black is the real question here.
What's my next question? Were any of them black? No. Cannon Miller, everybody. You're 21 years old. What do you do for fun?
Just whenever I play a lot of basketball, I'm no good, but I play a lot of it.
Where do you live 13 hours away to where you were the basketball player in the city?
I'm from Newnan, Georgia, but I live in Dahlonega currently. I go to school at the University of North Georgia.
Are there black people around there?
Not a lot at the school, but there are some.
President Trump, I noticed you grabbed your
Say it. Say it. Whatever you're thinking, say it. What a great institution.
Your parents still together?
No.
Okay. How long have they been separated for?
Almost 10 years, probably.
So that affected you deeply when you were about 11 years old.
Something like that. Not really too bad.
They break the news to you that they were separating.
They just called us out to the back porch one by one, let us know. It was a nice moment. It wasn't nothing.
Call me your dad. Tell him he's home. What's your thing? Get out here, little man. Come here. We got something. You're a piece of shit, father. Have something to say. You're not doing it. What did I tell you as a young boy? You gotta do it.
They broke up. They broke up because of you. It turns out.
Oh, if you're gay, just tell us. It's fine. We've known you're gay. You are gay. We know you're gay. We saw the way you look at John Thomas. You being gay has shattered this family. Right? Broken us apart. We can't even enter the house anymore. Your father and I are disgusted because you are gay. Why can't you meet some nice girl that hot tours all over your cock? She's honestly voted for me.
That is
What a patriot.
that is very true. There is no doubt about that.
That's
What's
fine.
the gayest thing you ever did, Cannon?
Good question, Tony.
You can tell us.
Played gay chicken one time.
What's gay chicken exactly? Explain to us.
You and a buddy close your eyes and you puff your lips like you're gonna kiss, and you both walk towards each other until one of the chickens out moves away.
That's very funny, Joe. I did that with Big Mike. They played gay chicken every day. She'd say, Joe, this is a chocolate cone. And he would go, whoa. This is a dick. You've got a dick. A huge snake, a white snake, and a black snake. Michelle Obama has a giant black dick. Hey.
This is Hans Camp.
What's up? It's gonna be
You have a gun.
yes, AR-15. I'm gonna get another one, a little concealed carry, so I can walk around 6th Street.
I do firmly believe that every autistic man should own. Let's get this guy a bump stop, man.
Is that your first gun, an AR-15?
This is my second. I have a Shadow Systems MR920L.
Jesus Christ.
When they say it like that, you know they mean business. And if you're in the Pittsburgh, fuck. I had a few Bud Lights. I'm going to turn into Sleepy Joe in a minute. We're both going to be doing the Joe Biden impression. I'd like to see you turn into me. Give me Redman. Redman, you are a fucking idiot.
I'm Korean. Right. South Korean. Thank you for
Ew. Took the words right out of my mouth.
Like people let me hit them with it because I'm Asian. So.
Not for long, not in a few more months. We will take this country back. The Asians keep hitting us with sticks. It's never happened now Asians are hitting us with sticks. The blacks are fighting back against the Asians in the inner cities. No one's giving them credit.
Pete Barnard, everybody. Your chin and your neck are one.
Yep. There's nothing wrong with that. A lot of women like that.
Thank you, Mr. President. I love that. I work dairy at Whole Foods.
Oh, dairy at Whole Foods.
Ladies.
There you go.
Is that the dream? Who's the American dream for?
Whole milk at reasonable prices.
That is
Whole milk. Very expensive. Why is it so expensive going down? The price of whole milk's going down, just like you. What are you, Redman?
no. It's definitely
There it is.
it's definitely gone up. You watch a lot of porn, Nate?
Yeah,
What type of porn do you like to watch?
Your favorite category.
Favorite category of porn?
I'm kind of going back to softcore now.
The men now are going back to softcore. Softcore porn. Can you believe this? Well, it's better. It's better. 4 years ago, we were into tranny porn. We were doing. The men in this country were being men. We watched gay porn. We had gay sex. And now faggots are watching softcore porn. Now we've got a faggot epidemic in this country. Hey. When I was hey, that faggot's got rights. He can watch whatever he wants. Hand job, soft job. What's your dad do for work?
He's a banker.
Where?
I don't know, somewhere.
He's still working for the banks?
I have no idea.
You don't talk to him?
Yeah, I stopped talking to my dad.
So why'd you stop talking to your dad?
It's kind of crazy.
But why?
How is it crazy? Did he say stop working at a fucking stop doing comedy, get a real job? I'm a millionaire banker and my son is a retarded anime pussy. I'm in character.
Brittany Martinez.
My husband's an Army Ranger. People try and compliment me with you're so strong, you're with someone who's fighting for our country, and I just agree and say, oh, thanks. But I don't tell them that I just binged 12 seasons of Supernatural, masturbated 3 times, ate some slices of pizza in between. So you're welcome for my service. Just doing my job. My husband's a tattoo artist now. He sometimes tattoos these tiny little bitches, and they go, ooh, that's spicy when he's tattooing them. And I'm like, nah, you know what's fucking spicy, bitch? When your husband just pounds 2 pounds of freaking buffalo wings and plays thumb war with your fucking clit without washing his hands. That's fucking spicy. Okay, that's what I got.
Okay. He thumbs your clit without washing his hands?
Absolutely. We're dirty as fuck like that.
Wow, and you like that.
They're checking their words.
So we own a tattoo shop up in Tacoma, Washington. We actually moved here to Austin for transitioning our lives, but right now I'm working at Trader Joe's.
Okay. Good at Trader Joe's.
Just like
Trader Joe, that's what we call this guy. He's sold out this country.
yes,
I think you want to slide up here today. That's your first time on stand up, right?
absolutely is.
What made you want to try it here?
I'm just a big fan of the show. My husband got me into it a couple years ago. Honestly, we have bonded over Kill Tony. This is our shit, and we're super into it. We look forward to this shit every Monday.
Will you sign up tonight? One more time for Giovanni Martinez.
One of the things that pissed me off about racism was how black people get compared to monkeys all the time. I think it's horrible. I think it's bullshit. I think they're more like dogs. And not in every way. Not in every way. For instance, you know, if you get a bunch of them together, the dogs won't try killing each other. You can't count on a black man for emotional support. But in ways that they're alike, you can't understand them when they're trying to talk. The female ones are bitches. And it really sucks when you have to hit one. It's so horrible. What a great shit. What a great Absolutely perfect. How long have you been doing this? 20, 30 years at this point. That was some of the finest stand-up I've ever heard.
Oh my God.
Can you do that whole set again in Spanish?
Funny, I think that's the first time that didn't work, bringing the husband up.
Like, I thought it was fucking unbelievably hilarious. You know, for a first timer, he took massive risks. I mean, I was looking at.
Hopefully he understood the risk and wasn't being totally honest.
This might be the first episode where I literally pass out in the middle of the show. Just with the blood rushing to my head.
Welcome to my world. I should be in bed right now with a melatonin and a book.
You have a teardrop tattoo. What is that?
It's a nail. I got a tooth in a nail.
You got a tooth and a nail, but they're both shaped like teardrops, which means that you killed somebody. Have you ever killed anybody?
I plead the fifth.
Oh, he pleads the fifth. President Trump, what do you think about him?
I also plead the fifth a lot, and what a witch hunt. Why are they attacking you? You look like the security guards with the Ninja Turtles.
So now you own a tattoo shop. Is there anything you miss about Tacoma?
They're coming up through the shores as well.
So, the black people not being like monkeys, but more like dogs, where were you when this idea came into your head? What is your writing process, Giovanni Martinez? Were you sitting at the desk? Were you driving? Were you in the shower? Where exactly were you like this?
Obviously, he was driving.
President Trump, I must say, you know, no one gives you credit, but you're the one that got us out of Afghanistan.
I wanted out of there, and then when Joe did, what a sweet
horrible. You can say that. It's so bad. Girlfriends are pissed. Yeah, friends are bad. My friends are bad. We killed Bin Laden. We killed Bin Laden. We got there. We got all the weapons. We got all the Connect 4 boards. We got a bunch of what?
Giovanni, let's talk about Giovanni calling you a dog.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. That wasn't crazy.
That was crazy.
So you agree with this fucking nigga for that?
There's good people on both sides of this, and we need to get to the bottom of this.
You said it was a great set. I heard you say it was a great set. You enjoyed that set.
Fake. And the liberals, they keep lying to the blacks, and they tell you I'm a bad guy. I'm not a bad guy.
What's a liberal?
A liberal? Gays.
We're up here with the two candidates for the president of the United States. Do you vote, Cam? My guess is absolutely fucking not.
I be voting, but I be voting.
What exactly are you voting for? American Idol, AGT? What are we talking about here?
My mama tell me who to vote for, and I just do that.
Cam, can I tell you something? I'm good friends with Kodak Black, and he drops tomorrow. I'll go. He has a great time. What do you think of that?
Oh, yeah, nigga, you free Kodak.
Free Kodak, free ASAP.
I'm over Trump, nigga.
Wait.
You are a huge Kodak Black fan.
That's my dog. Yeah, I love Kodak. He the president of Florida.
You what?
He the president of Florida.
That is my nephew. That is my Gemini.
Gemini twins, dog.
Shout out to Snipe. A huge shout out to Young Snipe.
You do some shit like that, fuck nigga. Oh, man, fuck nigga. They my dog. They my twin right here. My son.
Why are you tougher to understand than me? Where do you get all that youth runners, you know? You came up here, you're a young guy, right?
Yeah.
How old are you?
25.
How do you wake up? You tap the day? What do you do? How do you do it?
Fuck we talk about, nigga.
You're
J.K. Spindler. Why do you look like that?
Are you one of the kids from the Nickelodeon documentary? So this explains it all, huh?
What does Black Friday mean to you?
Oh, it's a great holiday. It's a time when black people can buy TVs and printers. We can cut this out.
Always, I can shoot guns. I'm big on guns.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I got hearts.
Where do you shoot them?
Yeah, I just go to rifle range, or you're like, sniper rifle and try to go as long as possible.
Yeah. That's what Austin needs, is another great sniper. Yeah. We've got a tower here. You're not going to believe how wonderful the tower is. You could get dozens of people before the authorities.
Tell us a secret, J.K.
The only thing I'm guilty of not paying taxes. The only thing I'm guilty of.
So, are you making money?
I've made more money this year than really I can possibly imagine. Like, I only graduated college like a year and a half ago.
That's crazy. I thought you were 75 years old. Thank you so much.
True Dickens, ladies and gentlemen, with another high energy, brand new minute, barely understandable. President Trump, I see the wheels turning in your head. What do you think about young Drew Nickens here?
I thought he did a great job. I thought everybody in this room was totally captivated. Everyone understood exactly what he was saying, and he didn't scare anyone. No one was scared. Everyone knew exactly what he was saying. I think you're a great American.
He loves you, Drew. Are you voting for Trump in November?
I'm voting for RFK Jr. I thought his set was absolutely terrible. What a complete mess that set was. What an embarrassment, truly. Everyone was scared. No one understood him. He, frankly, came off worse than anyone yet, including the racist Mexican O2. So, Trump. I'm sorry. I'm very good now. I take you chill.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit.
Yo,
Oh shit. Whoa. Hey.
yo,
Hey. Oh my goodness.
what was that?
Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh. Whoa. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. Wow. Oh shit. Wow. That was, without a doubt,
Take that, you sucker.
that was
That's a hand job from a Sesame Street character. Tony, how many more retarded guys do you have back?
anything can
This
happen.
crowd is hungry for more retarded guys. Frankly, I don't think we've seen enough retarded guys. How about a retarded racist? Would you like to see?
Jacob Barr, everybody. Jacob Barr. Oh my god. Holy shit. Thank you.
Well.
Oh my god. Okay,
You're the ones that work for.
okay, hold on. We're gonna reset this, Jacob.
What's up, everybody? I had sex today. Thank you. All right. Who wants to smell my dog? Thank you. No. I used my dick. The first time a girl ever saw it, her reaction was, oh, thank God. It was my beautiful fiance. She's up in Michigan. She's a beautiful woman. She's a scientist. She's trapped. She's a beautiful woman. Whenever she tells everybody she's a scientist, I'm always like, and I'm her experiment that went horribly wrong. All right, shut the fuck up. I'm very anxious. Shut the fuck up. All right, I was born without an asshole. Now the hands don't seem like shit anymore. There's a funny thing. When you're born without an asshole and you got a new one, your muscles don't work good down there. So I have to sit when I pee because the muscle that uses to piss also shits. So if you're in the bathroom, you ever see me standing up to pee, I'm either living on the edge or you're about to get fucking pranked.
I didn't realize the letter W could be so hilarious. I give it to
Wu-Tang.
Let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 years.
10 years. Where at?
Michigan.
Oh, that makes sense. You've been drinking the Flint water.
Oh, yeah. Nice and metallic.
Absolutely incredible. Now, what would we call that condition exactly?
I have Bacterial syndrome. It is an acronym for 7 birth defects. Most people only have the limb one, which is this. I got all of them, so that's cool.
So you have that. Well, so
What the fuck? The 7 deadly symptoms. And you've got them. You've got all of them. But for a guy with mangled arms, you talk very articulate.
it's very good.
Yeah, you're very good, very bright guy. It didn't affect your brain. Good brain. Great brains.
It's incredible, Jacob.
What did you say about your asshole being broken or something?
Oh, yeah. So I was born without an asshole. I have Crohn's, so I got a lot of shit and stuff.
So wait, you were born without an asshole? Did they make you one?
Yeah,
They made you one.
Yeah, they used a surgical hole punch.
Hey, no one else. Under my administration, Tony.
Born without an asshole. So when you were, they did give you
Just as God intended, men should not have assholes. That is gay. Having an asshole is gay. Frankly, under my administration, no men will have assholes. You can have whatever you want if I get me the right thing, okay? We'll put a pussy in your butt. How about that? You have the first ever pussy butt.
Hey, you used to have a colossus ostomy bag. Yeah, that's before I had a real asshole. I had a bag.
Extremely small.
Scar, you can see it.
The giant scar being one of the least creepy things about you, Jacob. It's amazing. What's your
Now, when Dr. Grant stood still, why couldn't you see him? It's a Jurassic Park joke that was so good. You stupid pussies didn't get it. You see? That's what you're going to get with Trump. Movie references from before 1995. 1997, great year for Jurassic Park. No one saw the second one, Don.
what is your love life like exactly?
I'm engaged.
Wow.
Clever girl!
Did you say clever girl?
Another great reference from the smash hit film Jurassic Park. Wait, do a scene. Say hey. Say hey. Is that a real velociraptor? Wait, what was that?
I thought you said do it in press.
I didn't say you be the dinosaur. I guess that would have been the obvious choice, though. Oh, shit.
That's not it.
Hey, here we go.
I know one. That's the only one I know.
Hey, I'll be Samuel Jackson. Ready?
Huh?
Wait. It's not in that movie.
No, this is going to pay off. Trust me. Ready?
Okay.
I don't want to fuck it up.
Here we go. You read it. You be Laura Dern. I'll be Samuel Jackson, okay?
Who's Laura Dern?
God damn it.
I don't know, man.
Ready?
What's his line? What should he say?
He said, hey, are you sure we should go out there?
Are you sure we should go out there?
Hold on to your pussy butts.
Do your hands get cold easily?
Yeah.
We're getting some questions from my mother back in Youngstown, Ohio. Do you need special mittens for your hands?
My fiance makes me special hand warmers.
Is that
but
true?
yeah. But if I'm cold, like right now, I just kind of stand like this and I shake a lot.
No, fine. Oh, he's giving him the jacket. Oh, he said that.
Can't watch you do this.
Get the fuck away from me, man. I got it. Watch me struggle. I got it.
You got it, baby. That's an American putting their mind together to make something happen. That's a true American right there.
Wow.
There we go. Halfway. He did it halfway, just like an American.
There you go.
Absolutely incredible. He's got the right arm in and the left hand out, and he's shaking it all about, ladies and gentlemen. This is absolutely incredible. He is doing the hokey pokey, and that's what it's all about, everybody. Sean D's with the actual instrument, for those of you wondering where that noise is coming from.
I'll just show you guys my fucked up thumb. I got a dislocated thumb. If you want.
Oh, your thumb?
Hell yeah.
You want to touch it? It's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
I'd love to get my hands on that thumb.
Oh my God! What? It doesn't even do anything.
Yeah, you can feel the bone. You can literally pick the bone.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna fucking throw up.
That's what my girlfriend deals with a lot of the time. She makes do. She gets in the head. She tries. She tries her best. She sucks that. And then it gets slightly hard. They say, I'm ready, and I put it in there. Turns out I wasn't ready. I'm not hard. Yeah.
That's so crazy. I got handcuffed the other night, and believe it or not, Tony was there to save my ass. But when I was handcuffed, it was so weird because my girlfriend was there, and she's like, "Baby, give me the code to your phone so I can call your lawyer." And I was like, "Officer, take me to jail." I'm not gonna let you have fun, bitch. Block all my hoes. What the fuck? On your debate the other day, you said illegal immigrants are taking black jobs. What the fuck are black jobs?
The illegal immigrants are being extremely loud on buses. They are all types of stuff that we said this used to get backs. Remember when this was blacks and we liked it when they were black? Because they could dance and they were fun. And now the people that are Mexican are not fun. Watching y'all niggas all day is crazy, bro. I've been up there laughing my ass off.
What's your stance on abortion?
Ask Tony, he's had two.
Wait, what does that mean?
I don't
You
know.
know, I have babies pumped inside of me?
He one of the men that think he can get pregnant.
Like Junior with Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Yeah, like that movie right
Remember that? Remember that Jurassic Park 5 or whatever the fuck was that earlier?
Trust me, that was a great joke, and the internet is going to prove that I made a great joke and that this room is tired and dumb.
David, you're like me. I lost the debate, but you're winning double fame.
All right,
So on the way up here, what'd you do?
I got a white girl pregnant. That's what I did.
Is white better than black? Be honest.
Yeah, it is. Now that's the type of talk that's going to get me a vote for a black guy. I love racist blacks against their own people.
What? Who are you hoping gets nominated?
Hey, Trump, because he was giving us that money during the pandemic. That's my sugar daddy. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Trump 24.
Hey, I was saying everyone's $50 on Venmo. You just didn't have the internet. That's on you.
Yeah, fuck that, bro. I'm voting for Trump. Y'all know I'm voting for it. It's not a secret.
All right.
Yeah. Not you. Sleepy Joe.
That's coming from a diabetic that sleeps 14 hours a day.
Hey, you should vote for me. I stood for BLM. Black, large motherfuckers.
That's fucking dope. Bro, this is crazy. It really looks like young Trump from Home Alone 2. Bro. It's so crazy, bro. I'm up here.
You all got a Home Alone 2 reference, and no one knew Jurassic Park. What if a few years ago, excuse me, a few years ago, everyone would have got the Jurassic Park.
Bro, this is so crazy.
It was a Jurassic World under my administration.
David Lucas is
So realistic.
David Lucas is a Jurassic Dark. Thank you so much.
What is that? That's not even Jurassic Park music.
It is. It's the theme of Jurassic Park from John Williams. Cherry Kasechi talking about guys coming. Incredible. President Trump, what do you say when you're about to come?
I say I'm gonna come. I say, hold on, watch out, because there's gonna be a lot of it. And if there was ever a nasty woman like you, I need to tell you, please get out of the way. There's a lot of cum headed your way, bitch. Here's my impression of you. Get ready to come. Ready? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, hey, have you seen Jurassic Park 3? Yeah, the one with Jeff Goldblum. Yeah, no, the second.
Biden is ignoring everyone, telling him not to run. Earlier today, he said, "Hey, pal, I was the first black female to spend time in a concentration camp. We can beat Adolf Hitler." Is it just me, or have the dragons in House of Dragons gotten sexier? Back in the 90s, I actually stumbled upon a famous running back murdering his ex-wife, and I pulled out a cigarette to take the edge off. And he said, "Hey, don't smoke, kid." And I said, "Don't I know you from somewhere?" And he takes his little glove off and says, "I'm O.J. Simpson." A sin joke. Okay, that's my time. Thought the sin joke might go a little better. What a shitty crowd tonight, Tony. I've been listening to you fucking pussies for fucking 3 hours or whatever it's been. I mean, I'm actually a huge fan of Donald Trump, so weird you're tonight, sir. Oh my gosh, how are you?
I thought you did a great job. I thought the zit joke was incredible.
Thank you. Yeah, no, that was a hell of a zit joke. I thought it would at least get something in the House of Dragons being sexier. I thought that was at least gonna get something. And Tony, they actually fixed our air conditioner, but it's a horrible problem now because now it sounds like an airport in our apartment. It sounds like a jet engine going off in our apartment now.
Well, at least you got to enjoy some peace and silence during your 60-second set.
Even if laughing at you nasty, it's not. Oh my god, is that really your fucking wife, dude? Yikes! Oh my gosh, Rabbi, is that a haircut? It looks like I can see that fucking fat roll on the back of your neck the better now, you nasty motherfucker.
Wow.
God, do your head back a little bit.
You got him straight in his head.
Your head back a little bit. Yeah.
It does look a little bit like a pussy butt, Rick.
Thank you, everybody. Good night, everyone. See you soon. Bye.
I want to be fun though. You ever seen people that just have it where they're just like, this is what I'm about? Yeah, you have it. It's all green lights for you. This is what I want, dude. Turn the lights down. Just barely. Just one more. Turn the lights down more. Not two. I don't want to be so dumb I can't live alone. Right. I'm not trying to burn this family member, but I just want to enjoy. Like, I would love to walk in a room and see a Fast and Furious trailer and be like, you can fit this trailer. Fucked up. Like, how? Hot people get to be pretty dumb. Hot people get to say dumb shit. I'm just like, yeah, right? You know what I'm talking about? Like, do you want to go dance in the rain? And go, God, you freaks me. If an Uggo said that, you'd be like, shut up, you wet dog. No. It's pouring outside. Hots know. Hots know they get to say some stupid shit. Because they know if you disagree with them, all they have to do is touch you. You ever been touched by a hot? You'll buckle immediately. You go, actually, I don't think that's right. You should look that up. And they go, no, it is. And you're like, don't want to write you a poem. I'll kill for you. About 10, 12 years ago, I dated a woman, very whimsical. She was very whimsical. And I never disagreed with her. And one time we were leaving a diner in Queens, and we were going back to my apartment. We had to go over an overpass over the highway. We got to the top of the stairs of the overpass, and she looked back at me and she said, don't you ever feel like running? And then took off. I've never felt like running. And she did the whole thing. Across the overpass, down the other side. Gone. Couldn't find her. Terrifying. She was gone. Legitimately could not find her for 5 to 10 minutes. One of the most terrified I've ever been in my life. Because I was like, she's dead. And there is 0 chance the NYPD is believing my story. Showing up, being like, let me get this straight. You got to the top of the stairs, and this woman said, don't you feel like running? Yeah, we got him. Hey, fucking kill him! And I was jealous because she would always like, you know, she was comfortable naked. That's gotta be cool. That's gotta be so cool. Hot people, man, they get to just fucking enjoy it. They just get to have sex come and they'd be like, what do you want to eat, man? I've never had sex without at least once being like, what is this? Who are you right now? This isn't you. You're a silly goose. And I'm sitting there being like, yeah, fucking yeah. Do you ever make a noise during sex and in your head you're like, what was that? I hate it. I talk shit to myself all the time during sex. I'm like, oh, that feels so good. Like, oh, does it feel so good? Does it feel so good? Shut the fuck up. Shut up, you idiot. You're sweating all over this poor girl. I thought that was going to calm down the older I got. It turns out it just gets worse. I'm 40. And it's not. I turned 40, was worried. It's not bad. It's actually fun. Well, not all. It's harder to poop. But I'm less horny. And it's kind of nice. It's finally quiet. Since puberty, I've been dragged behind my dick like it was a runaway horse. You know? See big titties and like, ah! Now things are more settled, you know? I think that's why men are all messed up in our teens and our 20s, is because we go from being little boys to creeps overnight. You know? One day you're just like a little boy that just wants to talk about dinosaurs to anyone that'll listen. You know, you're just cornering your parents' friends. Like, did you know the Stegosaurus was from the late Jurassic period and was a herbivore? And then you wake up the next day, you're like, I want pussy. All I want is pussy. Now I'm 40 and I'm back to loving dinos. And it's good. A lot of good work being done in the paleontology world. Now, I still like sex, but if we're being honest, at the age of 40, you know what I like more than good sex? Good sleep. My fiance was like, do you want to sleep for 9 hours uninterrupted? And like, you fucking slut, get over there. I'm gonna hold you. A blowjob was 609. I'm trying to stuff a pillow in between my knees. That's how you get sex noises out of me at 40. Put that pillow there, I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, my hips are lined up. Oh. It's easier to navigate. You're less horny. Life is just easier. You know, Instagram, way easier. I still look at uploads pictures, but now it's just to read the comments. It's my favorite thing on social media. Comments on sexy photos. See some big oiled up butt outside of Miami. 413 comments. You're like, let's rock and roll. Because immediately it's just dudes being like, me Bella. Emojis. Or you see the guy that's like, I hope you had a great day today. Like, no! That's the horniest shit I've ever read in my life. Did you type that with your boner, you weirdo? I'm having a great day. I bet. Don't come and come back with that same energy. I like Instagram because they call your friends for being horny. Instagram will be like, look at this fat ass. 35,000 people liked it. And Jeff. That's what happens. When you get too horny, you get in trouble. It's just, as a man, if it breaches the horny level, you're going to do something stupid. I almost lost my fiance during COVID. Not even with the virus. To a Bluetooth speaker. Yeah, if you've been in the situation, you know where this is going. I brought the vampire into the house. I bought her a waterproof Bluetooth speaker so we could enjoy music in the shower. That was it. We both loved it, used it, had a great time. COVID hits. We're locked together for 7 weeks. By around week 5, just taking a pretty long shower. And I was in the living room and I was like, probably watch some adult entertainment on my phone. What's going on? I can't imagine how jarring porn is out of context. 100% out of context, that's got to be wild. She's washing her hair, singing along to Sizzle, and then instantly it's like, it's got to be loud. And I have no idea how that feels. I do know how it feels to watch porn and not know where the volume is. That's one I know, where you're like, fuck? This lady looks like she's screaming her head off. Just mushing on that up button in the eye, like, give me something, give me anything. And through the wall, you're just like, fuck me! Even telling you guys that's making my pinhole snap shut. Oh my god, I heard it, and immediately I was like, run. Run. But I couldn't, because there was a virus in the sky killing motherfuckers. At that moment, I was like, just tell her the truth. Tell her the goddamn truth. And I went and stood outside that bathroom door. I was like, you're going to tell her the truth. Then that door opened, and I was like, hey, I opened an email, and verbatim what I said. She told me when it happened, she tried to manually turn it down on the speaker, but because I was hitting up, it just looked like I was bullying her with porn. You can't fucking listen to this. Let's just say, thank God. We are getting married. I don't like calling her my fiance. I think that's too fancy a word. I like calling her my wife-elect. Let you know, I'm like, you got the votes. You haven't been sworn in. No policy changes quite yet. One of my best friends just got married. All my friends are married. My best friend just got married in Guatemala and invited me to really test the friendship. Sorry, your 2 clients from Colorado, you're going to make me go to Guatemala? I was worried we were going to have to do those photos that white people love to do where all the groomsmen have to suddenly act like they want to fuck the bride in all the photos. You know what I'm talking about? Where like, right across 4 of us and we're all holding a piece with our sunglasses down, like, are we about to end in this bitch? Or a photo where like she shows us the wedding ring, like, I'm not a whore anymore, and we're like, but there's none of that. Instead, they did a drone photo. That was a big one. That was like, all right, guys, it's time for the drone photo. Get a jumping point. Count of three, jumping point. Watch all the photos. And that countdown hit. It was like 3, 2, 1. Corniest shit I've ever done in my life. And easily the most privileged thing I've ever done. Because usually in a third world country, when a drone shows up in a wedding, less jumping a point, a lot more running. Come here. It's fun. It's a fun joke. That happened to me. That was a good way to go. I'm a child of divorce. Clap if you're from a divorced family. So, right? Usually when you're under 10, your parents get divorced, they tell you it's not your fault. They love to say that. It's not their fault. But that's the please drink responsibly divorce. You know what beer companies like, drink all night, please drink responsibly in case you fucking kill anybody. That's why parents do it, in case you grow up to be a psycho. And they're like, I said it wasn't his fault. My parents hated each other. Hated each other. No internet. And all through me. My mom lived in Denver, my dad lived in San Francisco, and I would travel between the two cities in a little shit-talking messenger. Show up in the Bay Area with a scroll. I bring news from the Rockies. Patricia says you're a drunk. A loser. A liar. Go home 2 weeks later. I told you, Mother. He says, good luck getting child support. Man, you gotta respect the guy. Never made a dime. Gotta respect the stat line. It's true, he never paid a child support. And in the United States, in 1997, the United States enacted the deadbeat dad law, which meant if you didn't pay child support, you were going to jail. My dad died in 1997. The Indiana Jones dude, he slid down and grabbed his hat. Good luck, old people, here we go. My mom hated my dad. My mom hated my dad so much, she dated my dad's ex-best friend. Also my godfather. Yeah, there was a little bit of an alcoholic Hamlet going on. They used to get shit-faced together and just talk shit about my dad. They get blackout, man. He's a fucking loser. And after a while, you're like, who's my dad? Start being like, well, he's pretty good at catch. And they're like, how do you know? I hated my mom's boyfriend, man. He was so mean. He'd get drunk. He called me stupid because I'd speak incorrectly. He'd like, you're a fucking idiot. You're gonna grow up to pump gas. That's what he always said. You're gonna pump gas. You're like, that joke in 2 states. What are your insults? Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't. Here's the thing. He never hit me. He never fucked me. I'm sorry, made love. I didn't have a case on it. Verbal abuse wasn't a thing in the 90s. I couldn't go to my guidance counselor at school and be like, I have a problem at home with my mom's boyfriend. He'd be like, what's going on? Is he touchy? Is he like, this guy that owns my ass at dinner every night. It's just like a mean roast every night. No, he did something worse than hitting me or touching me. He joined a 50 and over swim league. masters of these sports. These are men over 50 swimming competitively. So every Saturday morning in the winter, they'd wake me up out of my warm bed, and I'd have to go sit in an indoor pool, fully clothed. I hope none of you know that. The smell of chlorine and you're just sweating to pull your starter jacket. Then you gotta watch a guy that hates your dad and is currently fucking your mom. You gotta watch him just cut through the water like a dolphin. To this day, best swimmer I've ever seen with my own eyes. It was insane. First time I watched him swim, it took my breath away. First time I watched him swim, I was like, well, I wouldn't be fucking into the water. They gotta take this guy out on the land or in the air. Do you know how bad it hurts to have someone talk shit to you and then put on swim goggles? Say, hey, your dad's a fucking loser. That pool's wetter than your mom. I hope you're drowned. I'm such a people pleaser. I tried to get him to like me my whole life, and I hate him. That's what sucks. If you're a people pleaser, it's one of the worst things because you oftentimes try to get people to like you that you don't even like. And it sticks with you your whole life. I think every American is afraid of being in a mass shooting. I'm specifically afraid of being the guy that accidentally lets the shooter into the building. All it would take is a guy going, hey, door's locked. That's it. I'd be like, oh, I got you. Yeah. 5 minutes later, it's like, I'm sorry. I thought you weren't here. As is, I just do dumb shit. I try to do good stuff, and it always goes wrong. Try donating money for a while, that's stupid. First off, donating money is the most American way to help. Just giving money and being like, you do it. I'm waiting for an Amazon package. But one time I read this news article about this guy that got locked up in Rikers Island for a non-violent crime, and he ended up dying in there because he didn't have bail. And I read that, and I was like, that is shit fucked up. I should help. So I started donating to this place called Bronx Freedom Fund. And I gave them money, helped non-violent criminals get out of jail. I felt so good. I was slapped my own back. That's so good. Then an article came out that Bronx Freedom Fund released a non-violent offender. Turns out, pedophile. Went to Queens, got a kid. My bad. A month later, another article came out that the Bronx Freedom Fund let out another non-violent criminal. He was schizophrenic and beat 4 homeless people to death in their sleep. I read that, I was like, am I funding crime in New York City? I'm just the worst Batman villain of all time. It is I, Batman, the Donator. I've been releasing pedophiles and murderers. This is how dumb I am. I wrote him an email. I go, can I get a refund? That's not how this works. I don't know, man. That's one of the things that makes me feel older is I get nervous about technology when I was getting nervous about it. You know, I get like scared about technology. Because we were the first, you know, you're 40, near the age of 40. We were the first generation to have the internet. We were remember how mean we were to our parents? Remember that? They'd be like, I sent an electronic mail. You're like, it's email, you dumb bitch. Don't pick up the phone when I'm on the computer. And then now there's shit coming out that scares me. I was like, oh, what? It's AI? I was like, so the Pope wasn't wearing a comfy white jacket? It took me a week to learn that wasn't real. Of course, it's crazy. I don't have TikTok on my phone. I don't have it. My fiance has it on her phone, and she shows it to me like I'm her fucking grandpa. She really does. She shows me TikToks, and I'm like, oh! And those dogs are friends? Oh, I like this one. TikTok's wild, dude. If you go on there, this is some crazy shit. There's a whole trend on TikTok. I'm making none of this up. There's a whole trend on TikTok right now where people are self-diagnosing themselves autistic. No doctor. Not one medical professional consulted. It's just them to camera, right down barrel. They have motivational music playing, and then they put text above their heads that they point to. In like a real smug, shitty way. It's all regular shit. Like, I used to be afraid of large crowds. I thought I was socially awkward. Turns out, I've been masking my autism for 27 years. I'm autistic. What if we only use the word retarded for those people? That's it. Never for anyone with a disability or anyone with a special need. Just anytime someone's like, yeah, I'm self-diagnosed autistic, you can be like, oh, you're fucking retarded. And they'll be like, yeah, because they're full of shit. It's crazy to do that because that's the one good thing about the internet is you can prove people wrong instantly. You ever done that? You ever Googled something in front of your friends and go, look, what is that feeling? Oh, it's the closest I've gotten to slam dunking. That and shutting an elevator door on someone. That is such a good feeling. You shut that door down. I got in an argument with a younger comic. He's in his mid-20s, and I was telling him about the music that came out after 9/11. I don't know if you were old enough to live through 9/11, and you didn't forget. Ooh, let me treat you for good. But the music that came out was bonkers. For 6 months after 9/11, all that came out was just like hyper-aggressive country music. Which makes sense. They were getting us ready for war. But every song that came out was like, step on up and we'll kick your ass. And we're all like, ah! Toby Keith was just printing money. He made so much money he opened this shitty restaurant chain. But radio stations, back when they actually were powerful, radio stations did this thing where they took, I don't know if anybody remembers this, they took Enrique Iglesias' song, Hero, and then spliced news footage from 9/11. Clap if you remember that. See? I'm not making this up. What a lot of people don't know is that Enrique Iglesias wrote the song Hero trying to fuck Anna Kournikova. So it's a sex song that they put 9/11 audio. Once you know he wrote it for that reason, go back and listen to that. You can tell how horny he is in the song. When he's like, let me be your hero, baby. It's just like being like, please touch it. Please. Please touch my penis. And And then randomly it's like the second tower is falling. It's fucking wild. And I found it on YouTube. Because of this disagreement, I found it on YouTube. It's crazier than you remember. Go look it up. I'll give you a time marker. 53 seconds into the video. It's a clear sexual lyric. Enrique Iglesias goes, would you care if I touched your lips? And then you hear a woman go, I'm gonna throw him through a window. What the fuck is that? And we put that out like that's for the first responders. I don't know, man. It's just, the older I get, I'm just keeping it like I'm losing touch and I still want people to like me. It's insane. We just moved from New Jersey back into New York City, and we're living in Jersey, and we had all these like 10 and 11-year-old kids in our neighborhood, these little river rats, just riding their bikes around and tussling. I wanted them to like me so bad. So bad. Then they caught me talking to my dog, and that's a wrap. We don't come back from that. I don't talk to my dog in a regular voice. I don't know what kind of fucking psycho does. He's out there being like, are you ready to go outside? There she is. There's my snuggle book. No, you're going to be like, what are you doing, Fatso? What are you doing? Oh, I can't wait to get home to her. When I see her, I'm going to scream into her neck fat. I'm like, where did you get all this? Where do you want to have it? You ever love on your dog and catch them being annoyed with you? Like, before I left yesterday, I grabbed her by her head. I was like, I love you. You can feel her being like, okay. You ever love your dog so hard you wonder if you're special needs? Yeah, this is a lot. You guys are going to catch me on TikTok. You're like, I thought I loved my dog. Yeah, I love her. I love her. Dogs are awesome. Proof dominated the animal kingdom. We took a predator of ours and gave it anxiety. It's so awesome. We made wolves afraid of the doorbell. They used to hunt us in packs, and now we're like, I'm dressing up like a fat little bumblebee. You know, living in the city, she took a dump and I bagged it up, showed it to her, as one does. I'm like, look what you did! And I heard this kid behind me go, this guy's talking to his dog! Like that. I was like, ah! God, I don't want them to like me. Because they're funny. They're just 10-year-old kids that ride their bikes and they cuss. Kids cussing, especially when they don't know the word, because I hear them cussing sometimes, I'm like, you don't know what that word means. That's like one of the best parts of growing up, is finding out what cuss words mean, just ripping one and be like, no, okay, that's bad. When I was 8 years old, I walked in the kitchen with my mom and my older cousin were having a conversation. My cousin goes, yeah, it's not like I got a blowjob from her. My mom goes, don't say that for the kid. 8-year-old me immediately was like, that's my new catchphrase. I had no idea it was sexual. I legitimately thought it was a real job. I was like, if Andy's saying it, this has got to be cool. So immediately I'm like, well, I'm going to go down the street and tell my friend Eric. He's got to hear about this. So I rode my bike to Eric's house. What I didn't know was that his sister was having her 10th birthday party. Yeah, it's going right where you think it's going. There was a 10-year-old birthday party in the backyard. Parents, kids, everybody. And I came around the corner and just screamed out, what are you giving out blowjobs? like a tiny little swinger. Just keep on in there. I thought I was going to kill. I thought everyone was going to be like, who's the bigot kid? Instead, I just felt Eric's dad violently grab me by my upper arm. You ever get picked up when you're a kid? Like, oh, okay. Yeah. Feet start clicking. Yeah. I liked Eric's dad, too. He was like, he was a good dad. Good dads are always nice to kids without dads. They always loved them. That's why they're always assistant coaches. Good dads love to take the kid without a dad. Yeah, keep trying, young man. But in your mind, you're like, fuck off, guy. That was the first time I ever saw a man. He was legit, man. He sat me down in the kitchen. He's like, where did you hear that word? And I just matched his energy. I was like, I'll never fucking tell you. He's not like, hey, all right. This kid's from a volatile household. Then he just tried the first 48. 20 minutes. Just kept me, you told me you can go outside. We go back to the park. At one point, he put a soda down. He's like, crush. He kept saying, he's like, who said that? Where did you hear that word? He kept saying the same thing. I was like, I can't tell you. Because I'm not a snitch. He kept being like, who said the word blowjob? I was like, I can't tell you. Now, if you're a man who were raised by a mom, you know, as a little boy, you have feminine energy that you're unaware of. So by like minute 20, I'm standing there like this. He's like, where did you hear it? I'm just sighing and go, I can't tell you. Then I saw it in his head. He was like, oh, this kid doesn't have a dad. I'll just dad on this kid. And he really did the whole thing. He was like, how much you look on? If you ever want to. Fuck me up. Oh, God, man. I just left. I just remember leaving and riding my bike home. Like, what's this guy's problem with blowjobs? I had no idea what he was talking about. And then I grew up and I learned what a blowjob was. And I thought back to that moment and I was like, oh no. I might have unintentionally ruined a guy's life. I'm pretty sure my best friend's dad thought I was being sexually abused by my mom's boyfriend. Because he was like, where did you hear the word blowjob? And I was like, I can't tell you. And then I just rode my bike home. Like, meanwhile, he's going to bed every night like, we gotta do something, Martha. That's Eric's friend. We gotta do something. No abuse. Zero abuse. I was just 8 years old now, having a cuss. I really did blow an opportunity. That should have been the moment where I'm like, it's Joe. Joe makes me suck his dick. Fight him for me, please. Just not in the water. He'll kill you in the water. So last summer, I'm out walking the dog, and I hear those kids on their bikes, and I hear the nerd of the group first. I just hear this kid go, stop pussy! And then I hear another kid go, shut the fuck up! I'll suck your cock! That little boy don't know what he's saying. That little boy has no idea what he's saying. And if he does, then he knows himself better than I've ever known myself. Well, you were a lot of fun. Bye-bye.